Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Good night,
Hello.
paperclip. Oh, we were just joking about that. Before we get started, I got a question. Does everybody have the map up?
Yes.
Yes.
Jenny, you and Ash?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Decaden?
So I don't have to. He said yes.
Oh, I didn't hear him. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's like she ignores me half the time.
He was the first one.
I'm so
Now,
sorry.
technically, Zuzu was the first one, and Caden was immediately behind him. Or,
You misgendered me for the last time. Yes, you
No,
are.
I
1 to
haven't.
1.
no, I haven't.
Yes, 1 to
Yes.
1 saved me.
Yeah, 1 to 1, we've established that you are the primary deity of Julius and will be the new god of the realm.
It is now canon.
It is now canon. The Church of 1 to 1 shall save you.
If he feels like it. I mean,
Be honest.
So, who wants to give the recap?
Spiffy's dying. There's a recap.
We made it in, and Oath was checking out the bridge and decided he didn't want to go over, and Biffy didn't understand what was happening, so he just walked up on the bridge, calling Oath a pansy, and he fell through the bridge.
As in
And
get
now he's
good.
surrounded by barbarians,
Heal
goblin cat.
1 to 1 has redeemed a heal. Heal thy Julie.
And then specifically states that, yes, I know it's the wrong name.
Jimmy, roll me 2d4.
He doesn't need the healing, Spiffy does.
Are you
Has
worshipping him?
Julius taken any damage?
Yes,
Oh,
he
has.
has.
Okay.
Remember the fireball chemist
Yeah.
thing?
Oh, yeah. So, do you mean Julius or do you mean Spiffy 1 to 1?
I'm pretty sure he means Julius.
Heal thy Julie is what he said.
So, heal thy Julie.
Indeed. Julius.
Okay. Roll me
Indeed.
2d4.
There he is. There it is.
How much?
2d4. Your deity has chosen to heal you. That's like half of the damage you've taken.
And
It's
out of the darkness, the light
That's
shines
actually-
through the cave.
more than half because I had started with only like 4 wounds.
Wow.
Yeah. All right.
Spiffy's dying.
You don't
Indeed, but
care about
everyone,
Spiffy is making death saving throws.
oh, he sees it on the tracker. Not, I gotta move the track over a little bit more. There you go. You can see that Spiffy has hit the 102.
He might be watching it from his phone, so it might be really, really tiny and hard to see. That's why he
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So, Dark is past halfway. Hilda's pretty healthy. Julius is pretty healthy. Oath is taking some damage. Celestial
GG.
Spirit.
As in
Nice.
get
There it is.
Yeah.
Spiffy, race up!
Roll me 2d4, Jenny.
I'm alive.
All you hear from the sky is, hey, it's enough!
You heard no-
Favoritism going on here.
You are no longer unconscious. You are still prone.
Hooray!
As Julius and Spiffy, you both feel the warmth of Julius's sovereign deity 121 cover cover your bodies, and Spiffy, you find yourself conscious again. Laid down on the battleground, you see Dirk fighting the Bugbarian, the goblin.
Being
during the
paralyzed?
You're no longer paralyzed at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
He dropped concentration on that to F with oath,
Okay.
and you were unconscious, so you were no longer paralyzed.
Wouldn't it go away when he was unconscious anyway?
It like if the goblin's like still maintaining that concentration on it, like technically the effect would be invalid, but the spell's effect would still be there. So if Spiffy had woken up, he would have still been paralyzed. But he's
Spiffy.
done.
Arise.
Yeah.
The name
Chicken
Spit
arise,
fits.
arise, chicken arise.
So as we're starting this off, Cord, it is your turn.
Well, as per usual, I want the cannon to go up as far up as it possibly can.
2 millimeters.
15 feet.
20 years later.
Okay, so I had initially going to use the stones. Now, let's see. If I go up here to the very edge, would I be able to see the Bugbarian 3?
You would.
Okay. Can I target him and use the magic stones? Because I already used the spell to activate it. So I need to throw it.
Yeah, you would need to throw it. So target him, and you can.
Let's see, did I target?
Yes.
Okay.
This replaces one of your actions. Do you have multi-attack as Cord?
I do not believe so.
Artificer does, yes.
Oh,
I do believe that's an artificer trait and not a specialization trait. I will double check though, just to be safe.
well, there's where I got it.
So I see Arcane Firearm, Artificer Specialist, Spells, Cannon.
Ooh, maybe it is a specialization trait.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything.
She's artillerist, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, let me. Yep. Nope. It is definitely a specialization trait. Because Avis, as a battlesmith, has extra attack.
Yeah, so you can.
It's a specialization trait for battlesmith.
Yeah.
To get the
So
extra attack.
you have 3 stones. You can throw one of them.
Okay, that's what I plan to do. So did I just hit the attack button?
Yeah.
Okay.
On.
Right. Let's see. Oh.
That is a miss. As you guys see, the magic stone pelt past.
Well, that's all I can do this time.
And Cord just goes, yeet!
I might actually end up doing that. With the
So,
cannon. Yeah.
Well, Spiffy, it was nice seeing you up again.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
and he's going to target Dirk. He's going to target Spiffy. He's going to target Oath. He is going to target Axel. He is casting this at 4th level because he has that since he didn't use his invisibility stuff.
So we're all gonna die.
Alright, let's see here.
Oh, I saved.
Axel failed. Dirk, you succeeded. Oath, you succeeded. Spiffy, you succeeded. So, as Dirk, you take 14 points of damage. Spiffy, you're knocked out with. Hope, you take 14 points of damage. And Axel takes 29. Oath, you have your thing. Because you still have backlash.
Four damage.
Alright.
I forgot that was the active trait that from the wild magic.
It's been a long day for all of us.
So he's not holding any concentration, is he?
No.
GG. As in get good.
Oh, 1-1 has healed Spiffy.
Spiffy. Jenny, please roll me 2d4.
I'll make sure I'm on Spiffy this time.
Hey, that's much better.
Yeah.
Yay!
One
Twice
to
as much.
one. All hail!
From the darkness, arise again.
Alright. And speaking of Spiffy, it's your turn.
It is. Oh my goodness.
Mhm.
Okay. So I gotta stand up, obviously, and that's half my speed.
Yeah, so you have 20 speed left.
And I still have my action and bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to rage, and let me target this guy. And I'm going...
When you make sure you apply the effects of rage.
Okay, let me...
Yeah.
Okay,
And did you check off your use of it?
yes.
There we go. You have 2 more rages left.
Okay. Then, not my... no, away! I didn't mean to do that.
Nice, yeah.
Away!
Spiffy,
Yeah, I think 141 hits.
Okay, so
actually, it misses.
I was trying to roll one of these. Oh, man.
still misses.
Are you, what are you, so you was using your hand axe?
Yeah, I clicked on the javelin one and I was trying to get rid of it, but I accidentally kept adding more.
So, you are not in range to use your hand axe right now. You'd have to move up.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah.
There we go.
For future reference, if you just drop it like in the middle of the map, it'll go away.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to move you back that much so we can actually see the token and target it. All right, that's one of your attacks.
Okay.
And noting you do still have reckless attack, but that will grant advantage for you and against you.
I don't think that's a great idea.
All right.
Well, I mean, you're almost dead anyway.
I mean, yeah, that's true. But I already used my bonus action, didn't I? Doesn't that count as one?
Reckless attack is a free action.
Oh, okay.
So does
It's
cryo.
Then I might as
It's
well
just
do it.
Yeah, it's just an effect that you can add on.
Yeah.
And I check that off.
Just apply the effect. You don't check off. Just apply the
okay.
Yeah.
effect.
It's unlimited
There
usage,
we go.
Yeah.
sort of.
And I can attack again?
Yeah, you have one more attack.
Okay.
That hits.
Okay.
As he resists part of that, he takes 5 damage. 5 damage is 5 damage. That's more damage that's been done to him so far.
No, I'm laughing at what 121 posted.
I think I can... Now, if I move, that will provoke
Your
an opportunity.
your storm thing from your rage.
Yeah. Well, she used her. Well, yeah, she does apply it on the same turn that she rages.
Yep.
So, as part of your rage, for your storm aura, you target.
Okay.
You can target that bugbear and hit the cast. I don't.
I believe I'm
Yeah.
already targeting, right? Yeah.
Yeah. He succeeds, but it is half damage.
Okay, do I roll the lightning then?
Let me just double check on
Okay.
this.
I keep forgetting about the storm aura.
Yeah, yeah. It is still half damage, so yeah, go ahead and roll the.
Nice.
You deal 4 points of lightning damage to the bugbear.
Okay.
To the bugbearian.
That's more damage than I did in the last 2 turns.
Okay, so if I was to move, he would have an opportunity attack on me?
If you moved more than 5 feet away from him.
Okay, well, 5 feet.
Like, moving there.
Within one square.
Yeah, if you stay those 9 squares that surround him, as long as you stay in one of them, you won't provoke opportunity attacks.
Okay.
That being said, you have 10 feet of movement left.
Okay, then I'll check over there, because it's still within the...
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll end my turn.
Avis!
Okay, so Avis is going to jump down, and as he's falling, he'll cast Featherfall.
All right.
Spiffy.
So you'll land roughly here. Let's calculate your movement for that. So that's 15 feet of your movement. As you land harmlessly, right there.
Now I should be able to still cast Cure Wounds on Spiffy, right?
You might have to move, like, because...
Well, yeah, that's why I said I'd land next to Spiffy.
Yeah.
Oh, right there.
Yeah. The way that chasm goes down, there's a lot of walls down the edge until you hit the last so many feet. So it'd be difficult to aim, or you could just go down the middle there and then move like, yeah. So target Spiffy. Why is Kilga making a save?
I don't know. I was just opening the character sheet.
All right. So you can turn.
Cure Wounds at second level. It's 2 So he'll just come in seeing that Spiffy's all banged up, and just be like, back into it.
Did that?
It's D8.
Yeah, it did heal. It did heal her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then he'll command Axel to attack Barbarian. Yeah, he should be able to get around 15, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, he'll be able to get around. So he'll go around the group and get behind the Barbarian and attack with Force Rend.
10, 15. If you want them directly behind them, that's 20 feet of movement.
Yep.
20 feet right there.
Okay. So,
All right.
what is it? Let me pull it up.
It's on Axel's page. I got it set for
Yeah,
Axel.
that's why I pulled it up. 7 to attack. 16.
Oh, I was going to have, because I got it set for Axel on Axel's page. I already got the attack plus 7 and the damage.
Okay.
But a 16? Shit. Let me find Barbarian. Because I don't know. That
Yeah, I
misses.
don't remember either. Misses or
Yeah, that misses. All right. He's got just the one attack. Kilgamek, you doing anything or?
No, just the Celestial.
Okay. So, I got a feeling I already know, but what is the Celestial doing?
Goes through the door.
As you go to touch the door, a glyph lights up on it. And Hilda, you see this flame mote pop up out of the door and explodes. So I'm going to, let's see here. We're going to come down and we're going to, where are you? Here you are. The Celestial does succeed, so it'll only take half the damage. As it takes a total of 3 damage from the fireball. After it's...
half damage and then partially absorbed.
Yeah. Because the temporary hit points.
That's a low roll.
It was. Every single one of them has been rolling 1s and 2s and 3s on their fireballs.
Not like
They
that
have
first
not-
battle.
No, they were doing it the first battle too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yesterday they were rolling low too.
Yeah. I've actually made jokes about how they can't seem to roll anything towards average or better.
Well, I meant like the nat 20s you were getting.
Oh, that was, yeah. The first battle, you mean?
Yeah. The first battle.
All right. He's got 40 feet of flying.
Yep, you gotta go in.
As you go in, you see what looks to be like a goblin in vestments. He's wielding a golden staff. And upon the golden staff, you see 3 diamonds adorned upon it. He is also wearing kind of a white breastplate armor, and you see religious symbols upon it. And in front of him, you see this huge bugbear. Also, he is wearing a very white half plate armor. And along the edges of it, you see religious symbols. And adorn his back is this massive great sword. Like, this is an oversized great sword who also deals, or it also seems like the edges are kind of jagged. So instead of just being a straight sword, you know those swords that kind of look like a lightning bolt, where they have the curves that goes in and out across of them?
Yeah.
Yes, it is a very dangerous looking great sword.
Someone's compensating for something.
That
Is it possible for me to hit it? I've got 5 foot reach.
I am going to. You're going after the bugbear. It is 10 feet away.
Okay, then that's all I can do.
Okay. Oath.
I'll see how Spiffy's up. Oath's gonna move over here.
Yeah, get him. Mess him up.
And he's
All right. Before you start this, I want to go ahead and state, like, just cinematically, when you and Spiffy both fell down there, that this is the Goblin Mage's like, hello, with the evil smile with the 2 bugbears. So in my head, it's just like Oath just goes right up to him. It's like, hello. All right.
and he's
you-
about to become.
You're doing reckless attack.
Yep.
All right.
Wait, why didn't it apply?
Because you have disadvantage.
No, because of the fact that I clicked the wrong die. There it goes.
That is definitely a hit.
Oh.
Oh, as you wipe that goblin, you slice it in one hit.
Good.
You literally wiped the
Goblin.
smile off his face. There's no other way to go
Goodbye.
about it. That's exactly what happened.
He's just gonna go goodbye and walk away.
Hello, goodbye.
And I do believe that's all I got for him.
Dark, your turn.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh. Just cinematically,
Yeah.
this doesn't. There's no rules applied to it, Hilda, because you're far enough away. But when that door blew up, you see parts of the door go towards a tree, and the explosion actually catch that tree that's in the middle of the spring, and then you see the tree itself like shatter and explode. You see fruit fly off of the branches as they go splatter, and it all basically goes down this way, but it's not far enough or fast enough that it would cause any kind of effect.
Okay.
But you would notice now that that spring seems to be filled with shattered wood and whatnot as the tree itself is gone.
Okay.
I forgot to give that description as the celestial went through. I got distracted. Sorry, Dirk.
Oh, okay. Gotta make sure I'm targeting him. And I'm gonna hoof it. Oh, it's a hit.
It's a hit.
All right, go for it.
As he takes 6 points of that damage, resists it.
Makes sense.
That's a miss.
All right.
You got the one hit.
I got the one hit.
Julius! Now, Julius, where you are, yep, you're going up there. You're using your action to investigate the goblin chemist's body. You find 3 vials of liquid. There's one that's a vial of red liquid, a vial of green liquid, and a vial of purple liquid.
So I have a question. Would throwing these at an enemy be an action or potentially a bonus?
It would be an action,
Okay.
but
I'll
you...
take all 3 vials.
Alright, I'm putting them in your inventory. I actually had to get on a little earlier today in order to make sure that I had the items updated so that you could like loot the bodies and grab these.
He knew you were coming for him.
Well, he
That's the
stated
last thing I
yesterday.
said.
Yeah, he stated yesterday he was. Alright. I'm going to remove that since that was... Alright. They are now in your inventory. That was your action.
And then I'm sure there's somewhere where I can look through these windows to a point where I could Misty Step past the gap.
So the way the windows go is like it's up to your chin, the bottom of the window. So when you're misty stepping, you're like misty stepping like 5 feet up in the air.
I mean, as long as I can see where I'm going, that's fine.
Yeah, you're misty stepping 5 feet up in the air, and effectively, and you're.
Denied.
It's not enough for you to. It's not enough for you to actually take any damage or anything. That's just to kind of give the description of the area that you're in. Now, that was 10 feet of your movement. Are you wanting to move?
So I was thinking with the other 15 feet of my movement between that and Misty Step, I should be able to get out where that arrow is.
Where are you wanting to go? I don't see an arrow. Okay, that one?
Yep.
Let's see.
I'm just
Misty
trying to
foot.
get past the gap. Misty Step's 30 foot.
Misty, it's 30 feet. I'm pretty sure that. Yeah, that's 20 foot. You can Misty Step where you are now and make it there.
Okay, perfect.
All right. You still have 15 feet of your movement.
Can I see down the hallway?
You can.
Do I see Celestial? Do I see anything past it?
Hold up. I misspoke. The way, because of the tree, it's shattering, it falling down upon itself, there is basically a mess right there in the center. So basically, this much of the area is unseeable past. I'm sorry, I
You see
misspoke.
the hallway, you can't just see in the hallway.
Yeah. Now that will be like difficult terrain for you. Oh no, you don't suffer from that because freedom for
Correct,
movement.
freedom for movement.
Yep.
I may as well just go straight across then, if that's fine.
You would kind of have to go around the tree right here. So, all right. So, yes, you can see down the hallway. You can see the bugbear. You can see the goblin priest, and you can see the celestial spirit.
Okay, I'll inform Hilda what's past the door.
You're not able to see the intricacies in their armor, and weapons, but you are able to see them.
Yeah, just a giant bugbear and a nice decked out goblin fancy boy.
Yeah. All right, that is your movement. I always love it when you recharge that. There's not a point to it because you're still in it. At this point, he kind of recognizes that he's about to die. He's going all in. We're going to reckless attack. Who is he going to go after? You know what? Avis.
Ew.
Why did that do? Well,
He's hitting Avis and Dirt.
ah. Well, I won't put it on Avis. That is a hit. As Avis, you take 17 points of damage. That is a hit. And you take another 14 points of damage from his Morning Star. All right, this Goblin Priest, you're going to see him. He's going to kind of bolt off this way. Hilda, your turn.
Oh boy.
Oh, wait. He didn't do an action. Yeah. He's going to use a Sacred Flame on the Celestial Defender. It succeeds. All right, Hilda, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna have her. So if I move her here, will she be seen by the bugbear and the priest?
No, if you're still
Roll me.
standing.
You can attempt to hide with that.
Okay.
However, if you go down that hallway, as narrow as it is, you will definitely be seen, as there's nowhere for you to hide.
Okay, then I'll try and hide right here.
You do have a bardic inspiration if you want to extra d10 to your roll.
Should be fine. Do I do a stealth?
Yeah, roll me a stealth. Is this your bonus action stealth?
Yeah.
All right. That's a pretty confident, good stealth roll.
Okay, I want her to see if she can tell anything about the two enemies.
You cannot actually, from where you are, see the Goblin Priest.
Okay.
This is hard to see the bugbear, but yeah, you can definitely roll me a perception check with that.
Okay.
So as you're staring at him, you're able to definitely see this wicked-looking greatsword. His half-plate armor, it reminds you, the design of it reminds you to be almost identical to that red-headed man that you approached in the woods that set off Oath.
Okay.
Just in the design of it, Other than that, you notice it is extremely white. Like, it shouldn't be this white, being in an area filled with so much dirt and whatnot.
Okay. Good to know. I'll end my turn here.
Guard!
So 15 feet up for the little cannon.
Alright.
It
Let's
is.
go, cannon.
It's almost relevant.
Let's roll for cannon on the ledge.
And I guess I'll also do a magic stone.
Alright, target. You are already targeting it, right? Yeah,
Yep.
okay, so just roll the attack roll on it. You have advantage, so go ahead and roll that again.
Did I?
You had hit. You had hit. It was a matter of seeing whether or not you crit.
Yeah, I'm joking.
Alright, so that is a hit.
Nice.
Yay!
As you deal 4 points resisted from 9 damage to it.
So, maps for me.
This bugbear, he is going to very calmly walk forward and pull out this great sword.
Oh, wait, wrong direction. Hold on. There we go.
He's going to reckless attack with this. Okay, that is a hit. As you see, Hilda, you see this with one swipe, he basically bashes into this celestial spirit defender as you see it now disappear. Kilgamek, you feel the concentration dissipate as you know your celestial spirit defender is now gone.
Yep.
You see him look towards the door. I suppose now it's my turn.
Uh-oh.
See, he used 10
Never
feet
did
of
conflict.
movement. So he is going to saunter down here. At this point, he's going to definitely look at Julius. Shit. And you're going to see a smile come across his face. And he's going to go into a rage.
121 said, but what if I heal that Celeste?
Celeste is now gone. It's disappeared. You missed your opportunity. Let me apply the proper effect to it. For some reason, I can get it to apply the effect of, hey, he's got the rage, and it'll apply the extra damage, but it will not apply the resistance.
Unfortunately, 121, you would have had to heal that thing a couple of times. It was not doing good.
Yeah, it'd probably be better off. Yeah, we're not short resting. This thing's coming after us.
You can short rest if you want to. You just be interrupted.
Well, here's the thing. I'm going to remove this pointer. I don't know why that... I was trying to... There we go. So here's the thing. Where Kilgamek is, you, have Leomon's tiny hut that's active for 8 hours. And everybody but Dirk is actually capable of going in there.
Yeah, Dirk's
That
gonna
is an
die.
option. I think someone's gonna die before Dirk does.
However, the question is how do they even get there with the bridge being out?
You can
Like,
climb
they'd
up
all
the
have to-
wall.
Yeah, they'd all have to scale that wall just to get back to that side of the room.
Well, you could either scale the wall or remember there is the ledges along the edge there.
Dirk can't make it anyway, so just stand on Dirk, use him as a ladder.
No, he won't let you.
Effie, your turn.
Okay. This guy is still alive. Target him. And we're going to see if I can find it. Yep. Wait. Nope. I gotta get closer. And then I'm going to attack him.
You have advantage. Roll it again.
Okay.
Anybody targeting the bugbear, I can't get the effect to work out correctly for the advantage to automatically proc.
Okay, so you have to manually put it in?
Yeah, manually do the advantage.
Okay, okay.
That is a hit.
Okay.
Yes, 1-1.
So then do I do advantage with the slashing or
No,
no?
no. Damage doesn't have advantage, just the attack rolls.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that one didn't roll.
Yeah.
Oh. There we go.
As you deal a total of 5 points of damage to him.
Okay, and I can go again?
Yeah, remember to hit advantage.
I did, okay. Ooh.
Nice.
That is a nat 20.
Oops.
As you deal another, that was correct,
Okay.
because that was your critical hit.
Okay, okay, okay.
So you deal another 9 points of damage to him. Now remember, your storm aura.
Yes.
That is a bonus action.
He's still alive?
Yes. He fails.
Oh.
So he's going to actually take the full damage this time.
Hooray! Roll.
As you deal 4 points of damage to him. And
Well.
before you ask, yes, he's still alive.
Oh my goodness! Okay. Well, my turn there.
Yes.
Kill him! He's too strong!
Let us do. Pretty sure this is the touch attack. Yeah. We're gonna have Avis cast inflict.
All right, you have advantage. You'll have to manually proc the advantage. But target him. You're currently targeting Spiffy.
No, don't attack me, please.
That is a hit.
Is he dead yet?
Hold on.
17 hit.
Hold on.
It should have just done.
It didn't do the advantage. Instead, it just rolled 2d20, which you're having to. So when you do that, you have to hit the ADV at the bottom and then attack. But the 17 does miss.
Okay.
Mark off the resource used for that.
It's not. It's a free cast from Shadow Touch.
Yeah, but you have the resource to free casting of it to mark off.
Yeah.
So mark that off. And
then he'll have Axel attack with Force Rend.
all right, and so I'll have Axel do that. Axel is targeting. He's going to have advantage. That is definitely a hit. And here's my question. How do you want to do this?
He's just gonna bring both of his fists or his arms together and just smash his skull in.
Oh, that's nice.
He had 2 hit points left after Spiffy.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of hoping. I kind of figured he was low enough that inflict wounds would have been even more gruesome.
What was?
Because it's necrotic damage.
For free! Kind of.
From this lair, we still got to go up to meet with Hilda and Julius.
No, they're fine.
I have a question.
Oh, good.
Does Cord see Julius going on in there?
How far is Julius from?
It's pretty far.
Yeah.
I need to see how far.
60 feet. 60 feet from Cord to Julius. Exactly.
You would just barely see Julius. You saw Julius at the first part of it where he warped in and made it through where he Misty stepped over here and then started running through here. You saw that much.
And I know Hilda went through there because she was here first before Cord was.
Yeah. Alright, Kilgamek, are you doing anything? Okay. Once again, you do realize that your concentration is gone on the Celestial Defender.
Yep.
Alright. Oath, your turn.
GG. As in get good.
1v1 gets
Avis,
heals.
Avis, roll me 2d4, Decaden.
GG.
And a heal
As
for
in
Axel.
get good.
Alright.
Okay, well, what about the heal for the bugbear?
No.
Spiffy gets a heal.
GG.
One,
As
two,
in
one, our
get
savior.
good.
Oh my goodness, Spiffy.
And I think that's it.
For now. Anywho, so can you
Or not.
flip the map around for me?
What do you mean flip it around? I'm still trying to find Spiffy right now.
Oh, and he
okay.
means the
Okay,
bottom
heal.
layer.
Yeah. He's still trying to heal people.
Oh. Alright. There you go.
He'll come up to here. He can fit through this, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's just like a regular, like, 5-foot passageway.
That was 20. And then we'll do 10. 30. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and action dash. 20.
As you come up, you see Hilda. You don't see Julius, but you do see Hilda hiding over there at the corner.
He would be blocked by
Yeah, he's blocked by. You also see that the tree there. is completely shattered, and what once looked like a tranquil spring is no more. It's filled with debris of wood and leaves, and you see mashed up fruit. It's almost as if this area was like an ideal rest spot for you.
I love how he emphasizes that.
It was an ideal rest spot.
Julius must have been here.
Alright, we'll go ahead and end Oath's turn and his rage. You wanna remove rage for him? Oh wait, no.
Yeah.
He gets
No, you haven't been
damage.
you haven't taken damage, and you haven't issued damage since your last turn. So rage is now gone. Dark, it is your turn.
Ugh. He's got the. Hey, can I ask that you do like the lighting for dark because he's still got the torch?
Okay, let me activate the lighting here.
Okay, so he can't see the door, but he can see cord.
But you did see Oath just take off somewhere into the darkness.
Yeah.
You were very able. You saw Oath up at the doorway, and then Oath just disappeared in the darkness in that direction.
Let's see. What do I want to do? What does dirt do?
WWDD. What would dirt do?
You laugh, but that's literally what's on my mind right now.
I'd hope so, because you're playing as Dirk right now.
Well, like...
I mean, if not, that we would be having like some very serious issues.
Okay, hold on. I don't usually play as a serial killer. Hold on. Let's see. I guess he's not really concerned with Dirk at the moment. Or, not with Oath at the moment. He, goes up to, like, right here.
And you're at the point that you can actually see, barely make out cord.
He's like, you good? Well, I'm better than you. You look like you guys attacked like a piñata. Because that's a thing. Hush, I'm making it a thing. So, is there any way you can get back up here? Because Dirk has hooves. Dirk looks around and, is there any way that Dirk can, in fact, climb
At this
up here?
point, you would see the opening. You've gotten close enough that you'd be able to see the opening. It's not. There's like walls getting involved for some fucking reason.
Okay.
But yeah, you're close enough that the torch would illuminate the opening.
It's the walls from the upper level somehow.
Well,
Yeah.
I can't get back up the wall, but there is an opening over here.
That is 25 words or more, so I'm going to have to stop the conversation.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. There's stuff going
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. Joyous!
Ba, 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 ba. Well, Hilda's definitely stealthing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and I know that there was another person in that room.
Yeah, you knew there was a goblin, the sixth goblin in that room.
Let's do Sickening Radiance. 30-foot sphere.
All right. Draw me the sphere while I look for. Okay. That is a 4th level spell. So check that off. And it doesn't actually take effect until he starts his turn in it.
So I wouldn't roll until the start of his turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, now you can switch it to whole lighting.
And I can't see Oath right now.
No, you can't. As you do that, you just see his eyes go towards you, and he lets out this wicked smile.
Let's out a wicked smile. Let's out.
Ray. Matter of fact, I don't think any of you can actually see the other goblin, so he's hidden.
Yeah,
I'm
there's
going to
no
go.
way.
I'm gonna move over here since Hilda's over on the other side. Now I can see Oath, right?
Yes. Oath, and you can see, you hear the laughter and the prey, the deep guttural voice.
Okay, Julius will look at the bugbear and say something along the lines of, "You are the biggest, ugliest bugbear monstrosity paladin I've ever seen." Loud enough so Oath can hear. And I'll start running away.
So use 10 feet of your movement. That's 25 feet. I am going to take off the bottom layer.
And I already cast a spell this turn. No, I can use bonus action spells, correct?
As long as it's like 3rd level or lower.
Okay.
Typically you have to take a feat for that. But like my basic understanding is that at that point you should be proficient enough in magic to be able to do that feat regardless at 8th level.
Okay,
8th or 9th level. So
Usually the rule was just only cantrips on bonus actions, but I don't have any bonus action cantrips, so.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I will Misty Step behind Oath.
You could probably take away this -30 from.
Oh yeah, I'll get it.
I got it.
All right. though, let's fix your size a little bit.
Yep. I was getting to it. I had an itch in my ear, so.
All right. Hilda, it's your turn.
Okay. Now, you said there was like a bunch of bodies and stuff over here, right?
Yes. All lined along the wall. On Oath, you see this now as well.
Okay.
Okay.
From the
So-
angle that you are.
Would I be able to come over here and hide behind the bodies?
No, they are like directly pinned. You can attempt to hide in the bodies, but it wouldn't.
Amongst them.
It would be kind of obvious at this point. The
Oh.
way they're, to the degree that they're dismembered.
Okay, okay.
And you are obviously not dismembered.
Yeah.
Can I take a stealth shot at the bugbear then?
You would have advantage.
Okay, because I do have a crossbow. Short bow.
You could also use your bardic inspiration.
How do I do that?
You just add a d10. Just say you're going to use it beforehand, and then you can roll an extra d10.
Actually, no.
Is there a thing?
So she makes the roll, and then after she makes the roll, she decides then if she wants to use the bardic inspiration.
Yeah,
Oh,
she doesn't have to announce bardic inspiration out the gate. She can see what she rolls first.
Even better.
It has to be after she sees what she rolls, but before before it's announced whether it's a success or failure.
And unfortunately, Fantasy Grounds automatically announces whether it's a success or failure. So
I tend to just forego that second part and just say after you roll, go for it.
Okay.
Yeah. Because
So-
that's not your fault that Fantasy Grounds does that shit. So,
Okay.
all right.
So since I have advantage, do I click the advantage and then roll?
Yes.
Okay, just make
Sure you target him.
Oh, I didn't. And I already rolled. Let me retry it.
That is a hit, though,
Okay.
I think. Yes.
Okay.
I was going to specify you have sneak attack.
Oh, I'd have to apply that.
You have to apply that.
Okay.
be another d6, right?
It would be, well, it's not 1d6. She's at a high enough level. So for her, it would be 5d6. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove that damage. You're going to apply the effect to yourself.
Okay.
All right. Now roll the damage on him.
Okay.
There you go. That looks way better.
Yes, as he takes 18 points of that damage.
Okay. Holy crap.
Yeah, stealth is strong.
But you are now out of stuff.
Took 18 points of that.
Yeah, as you do that, you notice his eyes dart towards you, and the smile gets even bigger, and he's like, "Ah, you! I was hoping for you specifically."
Oh no, she's gonna run over here. Actually, can I? Yes, I got 30 feet movement. She's gonna run over here to try and inform Oath of what he is wearing.
Now, I did get a little loose up to this point, but Like the whole conversation between Dirk and Cord, there's only 25 words able to be exchanged in a round.
Okay.
Breastplate!
So,
Tank! There you go.
so describe to me the description that you're using as you're looking to oath.
Bugbear, armor from Red Man. We walked past. Very white, not right. Wait, what's
All
this?
right.
25.
Now you still have your bonus action.
Let me check. See what I can do.
You can dash, disengage, or hide. There's nowhere for you to hide. There's no one for you to disengage from, so you could technically dash if you wanted to.
Uncanny dash down the hall. You're a little bit further away.
I'm not for sure. I think I'll just stay here and then we'll call it good.
Okay. So this is how far in? Alright. You guys want to do another round, or you want to go ahead and take break, or what do you want to do?
Break.
Take break?
Yeah,
I hear-
that's fine for me.
I see from 101. No, you.
No, you.
No, you.
I don't know what else to describe. It says Predsar 1, no, you.
Yeah, if you click on the image and it makes it a little bit bigger, it's a Uno reverse card with no U on it.
Okay. But I would like to have a break because I actually spent.
This is the song
Oh.
that plays
God
It
says
when
was-
you have to
break.
go
Oh no, that was the
pee. Take a bathroom break.
I was gonna say, if that was 1-to-1, I was gonna say God said to have a break.
No, it's one of his angels.
It's about the only channel point thing I can redeem at this point.
Alright. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Okay. And let's see.
And shit's about to get real so hard so fast.
Oh yeah.
And we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We are back. How is everybody here?
Has anyone ever seen that movie?
What? We're back
Yeah.
with the dinos.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many times I watched that movie growing up.
Best.
Cord, it is your turn.
Oh, okay. So we're ready to do this. Okay.
Gotta move the cannon.
Yeah, move to Canada 15 feet. I'm sorry. Yeah, move to Canada.
I just love how Zuzu's always so excited to remember to move it first.
Well,
Too bad.
If-
Too bad the movement is all it can do on its turn and not actually fire because
well, I was going to fire
you
on
know.
one of the chemists from the angle, but then
He is
Avis.
technically. Here's the thing.
He's
The
in
cannon's
range.
finally viable.
He's technically in range, but the problem is with the 60 feet of dark vision, Cord can't see him.
Yeah. I guess Cord is going to try to climb down.
Cord, the last one left, other than Gilgamesh, in the safe zone.
Well, I mean, it's not like he doesn't realize he's not safe, so.
Well,
Now-
hang on. So there was a fireball that destroyed that tree, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a wreckage there, so it's hard to see on the other side of the tree.
There's no residual flame to light anything up.
Even if it was, it wasn't. It's not enough because there was already like sunlight going down in that area.
So there's light.
There's light there, but it doesn't extend out to where he is.
I think there's something in the physics department I'm missing here.
Well, what I'm thinking is as soon as that thing comes into the sunlight, you should theoretically be able to see it.
Yeah. But she doesn't know that there's light, or I should say he, Cord, in this case.
Oh, that's fine. I know what you mean.
Yeah, Cord doesn't know that there's anything to hold his action for, so.
Right. I would just next turn should be able to see it and fire and everything.
So
Maybe.
Under the consideration, Cord said he's climbing down.
Well, I am unless any of the other characters oppose real quick.
I mean, there's
Ye-
also a ledge.
So the ones that you can see have no idea that there's a bugbear on that other level. The only
Right.
ones
Yeah.
that really know at this point are Hilda, Julius, and Oath now.
Yep.
And other than what probably is a small scuffle, Cord doesn't hear anything either, so he's going to climb down.
So, I'm going to actually move Dirk because you're like not quite. You'll have to move
Yeah.
a few feet up, and then it's going to be difficult terrain on you to climb down.
Yeah, so I'll be still climbing down by my next turn.
Yeah, you won't be able to hold on.
Well, I mean, it's like a minute in between, right?
Well, it's 5 feet to get to the edge, and from there you've moved 10 feet down. There's no checks or anything as far as holding on. It's unless something actively agitates Cord. Cord's still technically climbing down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So nice of you to recharge that. Julius. He's in your ray. Target him and do the save.
Should be targeted, I think.
Yep, you are.
So, here's the thing. No.
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 He's going to burn a legendary resistance to succeed.
I can hear the gears grinding.
I can hear this. The silence just got real. Allow me to introduce you to Grung.
Anything. I mean, I get the exhaustion and all that fun stuff, but it doesn't take any damage if it succeeds. That's dumb.
Yeah.
What does that mean in D&D terms exactly?
Legendary resistance just means you resist damage.
It
Or
automatic
not.
success of the check.
Yeah, so if he gets hit with a check or a saving throw and he happens to fail it, he's got a limited pool of legendary resistances. So he can use one of them to just automatically succeed.
And then there's also legendary actions, which is just he can take an action at any point in the turn or initiative.
Yes.
So, in other words, we're getting ready to fight the big bad. Already at partial, like not even half. We're below half strength at this point.
As he
And
walks
Grung is
out.
just running away.
Yep, he walks out. He looks over. He sees Hilda, and he sees Oath. That's 20 feet of his movement. Here's the other 20.
Oh no.
Oh, he's got the same movement speed as Dirk.
He's got the same movement speed as Oath and Spiffy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 40 feet.
So, you know what? See, there's a part of him that really wants to go for Hilda for his reasons. But he also recognizes that Oath is a threat and Oath's currently not raged. He's going to recklessly attack you, Oath. That is a natural 20.
Oh no!
So there's some things that goes on with his crits. So first, as he slashes into you, you notice that this isn't just slashing. The weight of this sword is so heavy that it's like part of it's crushing you as you're also taking bludgeoning damage with it. And you also... you're magical, you're level 10, you can recognize the effects of a vicious weapon. So as his vicious greatsword slashes into you, Oath, you take a total of 44 damage.
Does he go back into rage?
No, I have to do rage on my turn.
Oh man.
However, see, I can't ignore the fact, as much as you are considered a threat to him, like, he really wants Hilda. He really wants Hilda.
What did she do?
I don't know, Hilda, what'd you do?
I don't know.
You don't remember?
Probably in your backstory somewhere.
Probably.
Hilda, he missed.
He missed.
No.
All right, so let me check to see how many attacks he actually has. Okay, that's going to end his turn. Spiffy, your turn.
Now, back where Gilgamesh is, wasn't that where we could go for a short rest? And the team knows that.
Yes.
Okay, is Spiffy able to climb up with Cord climbing down?
It's a little on the narrow side, so I'm going to say no.
If I knew you'd be climbing up, I wouldn't have bothered climbing down.
You could pull them down, like climb up and then yank them down past you.
Just yank him down.
Spiffy's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. You two, whatever. Throws Cord to the ground.
Would that be
is-
viable if he climbs up for the most part and then tries to toss Cord onto dirt?
Unfortunately, as high up as Cord is, like I said before, there's like a set of cavern walls that goes down and then it opens up
Okay, I see.
for the last 10 feet. And so Cord's not high enough or far enough down. He's got another 10 feet to go before he reaches that opening.
Okay. Then guess I'll just have him sit here until he's able to get out.
Avis, you know, it would be your turn. It would. It really would. Except legendary action.
Oh. Rigged.
So for this one, actually, well, no, he's already recklessly attacking, so. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. This will actually use both of his legendary actions, but he's going to swing the greatsword
I don't know if you can do that.
into a full circle, and he's going to actually target both Oath and Hilda. There's a dexterity save involved.
I'm gonna have to call the rules lawyer on that. I don't know that you can use two at once.
You
It's
can,
probably for that specific attack.
yeah. They're like dragons have them too, because they can use two legendary actions to do their wing thing, where they blast you with their wings.
I rolled a 1. Rigged.
I'd. In fact, let me pull up the dragons. Make it all the way down. That's their lair actions.
Oh, under the nat 1, Jade, redeemed the reroll. Hello, Jade!
Thank you!
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Yes, Jade rolled a reroll, or redeemed a reroll. Thank you so much,
So-
Jade, and hello.
Good,
How are
wrong
you?
person.
Yeah, roll it on a thing. So if you look over here on NPC brass dragon. It goes down to legendary actions. Wing attack costs 2 actions. Typical standard thing. They can do 2 of their legendary actions for 1 thing.
As long as it's just one action they're taking and not
Yeah.
multiple actions.
Yeah.
So
All
if
right.
he's doing like a sweep attack as a legendary action, and it costs 2 of his legendary action pool, then all it is just a resource. The pool's just a resource. He can only do 1 action.
Yeah.
Right. I was under the assumption that like the wing attack would have to be on its turn. It uses its legendary action as the 1 extra bonus.
No, it's the 2 costs 2 legendary actions to use. I'm going to use that 16, and we're going to apply your we're going to apply Hilda's dexterity to it, which is enough. Which is enough to succeed.
Okay,
And
good.
because you have evasion, and this is a dexterity for half damage, you'll take no damage from this.
Yippee!
Oath, however,
Hi, Oath.
you
Oh no!
Oath is dying. You did it right, Jade. Hilda's still alive because of you.
Thank you, Jade.
all right. So with that, Avis, it is now your turn.
So I'm gonna have Avis use his wing boots. He's gonna fly up 15 feet and then forward 15 feet.
GG.
Oh,
As in get good.
heal. Redeem the heal to the one
To the
who
one who-
needs it the most. That would be Oath.
All right. So you're going that way 15 feet, and you're going up 15 feet.
I already moved him to negative 15.
Now, Jade.
I see.
There is unlimited redeems for heal, rerolls, and encounters, I believe.
No, not encounters. There's unlimited things for the heal, burst, and rerolls.
Okay.
And
As
if
long
you
as you
have
have
1-1, he already spent absolutely everything for rerolls. So go nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I think we're begging you to at this point.
I'm
Tacaden.
not.
Tacaden. Yes, thank you. You knew what I was going to ask
I
for.
was holding it until everybody got done explaining the reroll thing and the heal thing.
All right,
Like,
let me.
I had already clicked everything and was just sitting there waiting.
Sorry about that. I just didn't know if she knew or what.
No. I appreciate you informing everybody just in case. Oath, you are no longer unconscious, but you are still prone. As you seem to, your life flashes before your eyes at this point, but the scenes of your dead tribe suddenly flip before your eyes, and it's enough of a shock that it wakes you back up.
Huh.
Avis, is anything you're specifically wanting Axel to do?
As he fly passes Axel, he's just gonna be like, after Oath, and then just point to the hall.
There you are.
So
All right.
Axel's gonna use all of his movement to enter the hall and go as far down as he can.
All right. So here's the hilarious part. If people don't stop, if people, stop just flowing out of this hole, there's a good chance that Grung won't even know they're there. Because he only knows about the 3 of you right now.
Oh, he's about to know about another one here in a minute.
Yeah.
Well, 6 seconds.
Oh.
Now, if I remember. So that
No, you.
brief flash of his tribe, he's just gonna rage from that.
All right, apply the effect to yourself. Do your rage stuff. You are surrounded by multicolored protective lights. You gain a +1 bonus to AC. Your allies also gain the same bonus while within 10 feet of you.
Nice.
Ooh, fancy.
So, Oath, we're going to change your AC. Everybody that's within 10 feet. Hilda, you currently have a +1 on your AC as well. You'll lose it if you move away.
Okay.
And how far are you, Julius?
I'm probably right on the line.
Just outside of it. Hang on, I'll get a.
Yeah. Do you consider Grung to be an ally? Does he get a +1?
No.
I had to ask, just joking around. All right, that is your bonus action.
So he'll go ahead and stand up and then take a whack at this guy.
You do have advantage. Make sure you proc the advantage. That is a miss.
Dang.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah. That one hits. As he takes 4 points of that damage.
I guess Oath gets a reroll.
We kind of. So. Yeah. Just redo one attack to see if you. That
Nice.
one is a hit. As he takes 5 points of damage from that.
Yeah, we're good there.
Dirk. At this point, you guys can hear Oath. Because I'm guessing when you go into a rage, do you let out like a
This
roar?
time, normally he's just in a calm focus. This time he actually roars. And that you can almost hear the hiss in his voice. Which isn't too prevalent because he's been around humans enough that the hiss isn't as thick when he speaks. But this time he is just so furious that when he roars, he hisses with it.
Roll me an insight
his
check,
full-
Oath. Roll me an insight. Yes.
Okay. Gotta make sure I have the right character.
Because there's not going to be a high DC for this because Hilda's kind of already given you a hint.
Why is that advantage? Oh, it's disadvantage.
Yeah. So his armor, some of the decorations on it, the design on the edges, the religious symbols, match the same as that red-headed man that you spoke to in the woods with the.
He was already pissed off at what he was reminded of. Now he's just in a blind fury.
All right.
Go ahead
All
and
he
blanket
sees,
attack.
all he sees is Grung.
Yeah. So at this point, you guys know you heard Oath go into the fury rage. You guys know Oath is fighting something, and whatever it is, this isn't normal as he lets off a roar. So, Dirk, your turn.
I'm actually not going to move. I'm actually.
Dirk says, "Nope, fuck that. I'm down here."
Yeah, because he's like, something's wrong. And he turns to Cord and says, back up. Now.
Can he see Cord?
Wait, he's like right above Cord. Right below.
Right below.
Many feet.
So, Dirk is actually, I forgot, because Dirk is over here. I had to move Dirk over for Cord to do the ledge thing.
Back up.
So, Dirk,
Now.
yeah.
And Cord's like, eh. Then he says, up. Now. Something's wrong. And I guess that ends my turn?
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Julius the Second.
What? How do you throw?
Are you looking? What are
So
you?
the flasks and potions never made it onto his action tab, so
Okay, so it is going to be is throwing strictly, because I know like daggers can be finesse. Let me look at. But
you might want to double check that one. I believe
because I think it's
their attack
I-
modifier is for range.
because I think like for hand axes and stuff it's strength, but for like daggers and stuff that's finesse, so it actually gets to be dexterity. So it would be kind of
Most ranged items are dexterity based. The only modifiers that are changed are things that require strength. So like your hand axe is a strength modifier instead of its natural dex modifier.
yeah, but at the same
Finesse just gives it the ability to be wielded in the offhand.
no, that is light. Finesse is the ability to swap between strength and dexterity.
Yeah, strength, dexterity, whichever's higher, but that's melee. Finesse doesn't apply to thrown, because thrown is automatically dex.
Well, then the thrown on the dagger would also be strength, but because everything else
No.
uses strength.
No, because ranged attacks are dex modifiers.
Ranged attacks are
Which is
different
why
from
when you use a bow,
So-
it's dex.
ranged attacks are different from thrown because ranged attacks are bow, crossbow, stuff we're aiming. So let's
Yeah, like throwing an item. Strength would be how far it's going. Dexterity would be precision.
throwing. Let's look it up.
It's 20 to 60 foot range and the use of your choice of strength or dex if the weapon has the finesse property for the attack.
Choice. It's the choice. So yes. So you can choose between. Only thrown uses. Generally, thrown weapons use strength for attacks and damage rolls unless specified otherwise.
But it's not a weapon.
The weapon it can be used, for example.
For non-weapon objects or when thrown a creature, there are no official rules requiring a DM ruling to determine range, the action type, action or interaction.
I'm going to go with either or.
Athletics or dexterity is needed.
I'm going to go with either or. I'm going to go with either or.
I would like to use Dex on the basis that I'm not trying to throw it a far distance. I'm trying to hit a creature specifically.
All right. So, target Grung. Which one are you throwing?
Purple.
Okay. Target Grung. Well, you don't have it on your action tab.
Watch it be a health potion.
Yeah. So roll me the dexterity check and add your proficiency bonus. So it would be, before you roll your dexterity check, put a 4 in the modifier window. and then roll your dexterity check. That misses.
Dang.
18 misses?
Oh, 121 is redeeming a stretch. And a
Yes,
hydrate.
thank you for the stretch. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate.
Apparently an 18
Yes.
misses.
Yes, an 18 misses.
I'm guessing since the 24 hit,
Oh.
or his AC somewhere around 23, 22.
Wouldn't it then hit the ground?
It would hit the ground. You see it hits the ground, splatters to an almost harmless effect
Oh.
out here. All right. That is your action. Anything else you'd like to do? Oh, shit. That's 15 feet of movement.
Hi.
I'm sorry. Is that all you're doing?
Yeah, I'm just gonna hide around the corner. Gotta be able to
All
jump out
right.
and do it again.
Hilda, your turn. You notice that he's been specifically wanting you.
Okay. Now we have advantage on him, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to attack him with my dagger.
That is a hit. You do have sneak attack. Apply that effect to you before you deal damage.
Oh, I still have sneak attack?
Once per turn.
Oh, okay.
Alright, 28, that is a miss.
You weren't targeting him.
Oh, my bad.
So he does resist that down because of his rage.
Okay.
So 11.
Yeah. As he takes 11 points.
That didn't work right.
That did not work right at all. All right, hold on. I'm going to fix this.
Sorry.
Just add 12
It's
damage, though.
Well, all I got to do is add 6 at this point.
Oh yeah, but if he's partially resistant, even the added damage.
No, I can just manually type in how many damage he's. Yeah. So there. That is your action. You have bonus action and movement.
Okay.
As a note, once again, as a reminder, because you're not used to playing and you're not used to playing a rogue, you have your cunning action as a bonus action, which grants disengage, which lets you move away without proccing an opportunity attack. You have dash and you have hide.
Okay. Okay, how do I use disengage? Do I just say it and then move?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
you just tell me and then chart your movement.
Okay, I'll do disengage and walk or run over this way.
All right, is that all you're going to move?
Yes. And then I'll end my turn.
All right, while you do this, hold on. Hold on. When you do that, I've got to take off the +1 to your AC.
Oh, yeah. Okay, right.
All right. Cord, it is your turn.
I'm gonna do as Dirk says. Get back up on the ledge.
All right, so you get back up there.
Oh, and the Eclipse Cannon, my bad. Eldritch Cannon gets to the very edge.
All right, well, first we'll cover your movement. You get back up there. That's 20 feet of your movement.
And I'm gonna stay right there, I reckon. Let's see.
I mean, you got 5 feet of movement. You're going to move back a little bit.
I guess.
Okay.
Alright. I don't know what I'm doing, but okay. I'm kind of in that weird position here.
All right.
The cannon moves up, by the way.
I know.
I don't
Cannon
want
moves up. The cannon has joined the fray, and that's what the cannon's like.
Actually, can I,
You can't even see him.
the
You
cannon?
know Grung's over there. You know something's going on over there, but you can't see Grung. So.
Oh, I know that. I was just wondering if I can get someone over there to, look. I can at least lower the Eldritch Cannon. Like, did it use all 15 of its movement?
Yes.
Okay, well, never mind. I'll wait till next turn, but I was going to have it, feather fall down there.
Alright. Well,
But, oh well.
Grung. It is Grung's turn. Grung is going to. He's going to proc an opportunity attack. His reckless attack is ended. He's procking an opportunity attack from you, Oath, to move over here. Are you going to take it?
Yes.
All right.
I'm
That
double checking something.
you're double checking whether or not it uses your reaction to trigger your wild surge.
No, I'm double checking to make sure that I can reckless even as an opportunity attack. 'Cause
Oh,
it
that.
doesn't say that you can't. It says as long as you're making a melee weapon attack roll.
Yeah, they changed some stuff because used to once upon a time it actually said on your first attack. When you do so, starting you can draw on your reserve and attack with fierce. You have advantage using strength during your turn.
So yes, he is going to reckless.
Yeah, I'm gonna say fuck that during your turn because that's stupid.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, okay, he is attacking.
That is a
All of a
miss.
sudden, now we're rolling low numbers. Now that we're fighting Grung, we're getting low numbers.
You swing the glaive over towards him, and you see it. You manage to clip some of the fur, but it unfortunately does miss.
Grung knows what he's doing. Oh wait, Jade rolled a reroll. Or redeemed a reroll.
Mess him up both.
Yeah!
That one does hit. That
Thank
one
you,
does hit.
Jade.
As he takes 8 points of damage from that.
I think he's in
Jade's
the
over here coming in clutch.
Yes.
Yes.
She's definitely feeling Oath's rage, so she's definitely making sure Oath makes every attack, it seems.
All right, Hilda.
I'm not complaining, are you?
No.
Thank you so much, Jade.
Thank you, Jade. We miss you.
We do.
As he brings out his great sword, he's like, "Oh, I remember 5 years ago?
Oh.
No!
Oh no!
So that's a crit.
Oh, he's mad.
As you take 31 points of damage from that portion of it.
Oh
But
my
however,
Undo that gasp. Reroll.
no, unfortunately, the way rerolls work, if you're going to use it on Grung, he gets to choose when to use it.
Oh no! So basically, Grung has one free reroll.
I will let somebody else have that reroll instead of Grung.
Okay.
So
You
it's
get
for-
to
ad
it's-
choose.
right now.
You get to choose
Who
who
are you
gets
gonna
it,
give?
Jade.
Yeah, who are you gonna give that reroll to?
I think Oath is probably the best for it right now.
Probably.
Yeah. However, as the second portion of it, with the crit, the viciousness of this great sword slashes into you, and you take an additional 15 points of damage. Did
Oh
you
my
know
goodness.
Did you know they actually changed the rules for vicious weapons too?
Did they?
So normally, vicious weapons dealt an additional 7 damage as modifier damage.
Also, Oath gets to reroll.
Now, yeah,
I just wanted to clarify. My bad.
yeah. So now, apparently, vicious weapons, instead of doing the additional 7 modifier damage on a crit, deals an additional 2d6 of damage typing.
That's heinous.
It is, but it makes it like so much worth it to have that vicious
GG.
great sword.
As
Oh,
in
also,
get
heal the one who
good.
doesn't put
He'll attack me 2d4, roll me 2d4. But because before, even as a DM, before I was like, looking at the vicious, I'm like, is that really worth it for that much for this specific magic weapon to sit there and say, oh, this is this great of a magic weapon?
Yeah.
And
But it also changed like what the cost would look like too, didn't it?
yeah, well, before they were still ridiculously expensive.
Well, Jake got close 1-1.
Yeah.
She wasn't here for the other times we like botched what is
Yeah.
it, accents and stuff like that.
All right. So that was his first attack. Hilda. That does still hit.
No.
You are dying.
As
Oh man.
You are dying.
Spiffy.
Okay, is he able to make it up now, or are they standing in the way?
He's able to make it up.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You're able.
Let me before we here. There's the layer.
Okay. So how much does it cost to get up? Or double movement, or
Double
You only
movement.
go 2/3, yeah, 2/3. You'd only get about 20 feet up.
Well,
Okay.
that's starting.
Oh, there
As
is a
in get
heal for
good.
Hilda. Wow, Hilda.
So you would have.
Oh, rise.
So you would have to like spend 5 feet of movement here first. To give
Okay.
you and that would leave you with 35 feet, and then, so from there you would have like 17 feet of movement.
Oh,
To
that
go
was
up.
Jade. It was 1-1 that did that. My apologies. 1-1. Rise.
The gate value.
Hilda, heal. Duh.
Let me find you, Hilda.
I said heal.
Funny point of lore, that's how she got her name in the first place, is because I said Hill. Duh.
All right, so Hilda, right as you do that, and you feel energy course back through your body, you just suddenly awaken to. He mentioned 5 years ago, and you seem to remember a job that you took at a goblin den 5 years ago.
Uh-oh. I'm in trouble.
Flashback.
I think Ash kind of already knows where this is headed.
I have no clue.
Oh, it is part of Kilgamek's backstory.
I don't remember that at all.
Well, if you read through Kilgamek's page, you'll definitely get an idea where it's going.
I'm gonna do that movement with Spiffy and have him climb.
Okay. So you do that, and that will leave you 35, it'd be 17. I'm going to give you 20. Instead of 17, I'm going to round it up, though I should technically round it down to 15.
Okay. So am I up or still?
You are 10 feet from the edge. Now you can dash if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that. Dash.
All right. You have 30 feet of movement left. There's cords right there in front of you.
You can sidestep. Because the only other thing here is the
Eldritch Cannon, which the Eldritch Cannon is small despite the size of its token, so you can technically go past it.
Okay. So then I'll just
You have 20 more feet of movement.
20 more. Okay. Then I'll move forward. Just go by and. Okay. Now, in my turn.
Amos.
So he's gonna go another 15 feet up and then 15 feet across. He should be here at. So he'll be basically touching ground.
You now see Grung the Barbarian. You see Hilda crash at his feet. You see Oath and Hilda both look pretty effed up.
Shite.
And he's-
Going to whip out the crossbow or the hand cross. Well, he's already had it. He's had it this whole time.
yeah, you do have advantage because he went reckless towards Hilda, so you have advantage.
So I'll play advantage.
That just hits.
Yep. So we know his AC.
Like
So 20.
19.
Really?
As he,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
as he
If 19 hits, it's 19.
Okay.
And 18 didn't hit, then yeah.
Right.
So he takes 2 points of damage from that.
Do it again. With out advantage, apparently. So let me do that one more time.
That misses.
Let's see.
And then Axel is still using his turn to continue to go after.
Yeah, he was
Oath.
he was sent to go after Oath. That's why I'm trying to figure out if I want to use a bonus action. I think you know what? As his bonus action, since he can now see Axel coming around, he's gonna tell Axel to go after Big Ugly.
Okay.
Since,
That is-
since Axel can't do anything just yet because he's not within range. That's
Yeah.
basically Axel's turn.
So Kilgamek, however, legendary action. Hilda,
I did.
Grung's going to see you start to wake up. He's going to reach down to grab at you. You'll have either an acrobatics or athletics versus his athletics.
Okay.
Let me. And he has advantage on his because he's raging. All right. Make your roll.
For athletics.
Or acrobatics.
Okay, I'll do it. Ooh, that was scary. It was stuck on 1 for a minute.
So who sets the DC in that standard? I can't remember. I get confused.
It should be a roll against roll, so whoever had the higher would
They both had the same.
Oh.
Oh.
If I remember correctly, the standard rules is the aggressor. So whoever's initiating on draws. I can double check.
Yeah, let's double check on that.
Let's If the contest results as a tie, the situation remains the same as it was before the contest. Thus, one contestant might win the contest by default if two characters tie in a contest to snatch a ring off the floor. Neither character grabs it. In a contest between a monster trying to open a door and an adventurer trying to keep it closed, the tie means the door remains shut. So basically, it just stays.
So basically, he's the DC at that one. You succeed. All right. And then Oath, it would be your turn. However,
Legendary.
Does it-
Gilgamesh
No.
will do it then.
Gilgamesh skipping her turn.
Oh, okay.
So he's going to use another.
However, okay.
He's going to use another legendary action to reach towards you. Roll me another acrobatics check.
Me?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Ooh, that's not good.
You have Bardic Inspiration and a reroll.
Well, I forgot how you said the Bardic works.
Add a D10.
After you make it, yeah, add a D10. And I need to know: are you using a reroll?
No. I'll just
Okay.
use it. Which was a bad idea.
At this point, you could still reroll if you really wanted to.
No.
No. Okay.
No. Let him
This is
grab.
good. So he got a 31.
One.
It dropped a 1 to get a nat 20. So he grabs you. Alright, Oath, it's your turn. He now has a hold of Hilda, and he looks like he's about to start walking away.
Uh-oh. I'm being captured now.
As a matter of fact, Hilda, where are you? You are now grappled.
Oh, no. Both!
His reckless attack ends by the... Oh, no, it doesn't. Because it's not his turn. Never mind. That was legendary action. Alright. Your reckless attack ends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jenny does too use rerolls. She just saves them for the death saving throws. That is a nat 20.
Nice.
Sweet.
One second.
He takes 6.
Second. 1 second.
Ooh.
Replace the 2 with the 3. Savage
All right.
attacker.
Alright, he takes 7 points of damage. So he takes one more.
Ooh, nice.
I guess
That is a hit. That is a
was
hit.
crit.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not a crit, so
You take 6 points of damage from that.
okay. That'll be.
Did you reckless or are you just doing? Yeah, you doing off.
Since he's still in his reckless, I'm not going to use my reckless this time around.
All right,
Go ahead and
Dark. It is your turn.
He tells Cord to stay up there. Then he's going to action dash. Well, I guess that'd be 30 right now until I can actually see where the heck I'm going. That's right. I used the H word.
So
You-
because at this point Dark can see it, the opening's right here.
Oh. I meant to
So
go
you
here.
you started out here, so
Okay.
chart your movement.
I'm sorry, I
It-
couldn't see it.
It's I know because the thing is like. There you go.
Okay, that was 35. That's
Yeah.
10. That's 45. I
Mhm,
imagine
you
he
dash it.
I imagine he sees Julius,
Yes.
and then say I got 35 left to go.
it's definitely ham spiffy.
I'm not used to
Ooh, word
saying
credit
words
is
like
no.
that. Like, episode 2 was probably the most you're gonna hear out of me as far as bad words
Wasn't that
go.
an F word?
No, that was actually a B word.
That's right. I knew it was one of the big ones.
They split like a cell.
Yes. And so I guess we can. I guess he can see what's going on over there with the Grung. But since he done all his action, that's the end of his turn.
Julius.
No, he can't. He couldn't see Oath or Grung at this angle.
Okay.
The walls might not be as thick as the.
Yeah, he can't see. He's
Yeah,
still
thank
not.
you, Decaden. Thank you.
You're welcome.
He's still.
And Hilda also has a +1 to AC currently, with Oath being so close.
All right.
Yippee!
I don't know how good that's gonna do her with her being grappled, but I just wanted to throw that out there.
I imagine it's gonna do a lot of good, to be honest.
Get him, Julius. Fireball!
Hilda and Oath die.
I'm gonna throw the green one.
You have advantage on this. Roll me in your modifier.
You did 4 last time.
Yeah. So do a 4 in your modifier. Click advantage, and then do a dexterity check.
I also want to use my burst, but I don't have a thing for it.
Okay, so first off, just roll me 1d4. That's a simple enough fix. Roll me 1d4. Alright, so instead of a 4, you'll have a 6 in your modifier window. And you'll have advantage and roll a dexterity check. That
I
definitely
think I
is.
did it.
All right.
Yay!
So as you hit him with it, he
Gains 20 HP.
You laugh, but
you laugh,
no.
but I need to pull up his page
Oh,
and where's the thing? Where's the thing? Because yep, this is against something like that. This is against poison, so he has advantage on this.
I thought the purple was poison and the green was acid.
Oh, as you see it splash across, I need to double check that item to see if there's like half damage or anything.
Oh, I suppose not. Acid is orange, isn't it?
did you actually heal him?
Acid would be red, wouldn't it?
The red is fireball or health potion.
I'm messing with you. Oh, you done removed it from your inventory, didn't you?
It just said vial of green acid or green liquid. Yeah. But I removed both of those.
Yeah. Well, you don't have them identified. So if you identified them, there'd be information on there. Da, 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 da. Okay, so he is going to take half of this. He takes 1 poison damage.
I did it! Hooray!
Yay!
Was it worth 2 nat 20s?
No.
There's too many people in here. I can't fireball.
I mean, that didn't
Alright.
stop you before. You killed the mayor's daughter.
Yeah,
That's not a
True.
player character. It was gone.
he
Alright.
probably would have fireballed if Hilda and Oath had a lot more health to spare.
Julius is not evil.
He's just impassive.
Yes, he is.
Got it. Impassive.
Hilda, it is your turn. You are currently grappled. He's got a hold of you in one of his big, strong hands.
What can I even do at this point?
You could moan, catch him off guard.
You can.
What?
You are prone. You could technically stand. I just don't know. You wouldn't be able to move away from him without a check.
Yeah, you would have to try to break the grapple hold.
Yeah.
Okay. So now do the stand, and how do I do the check? What do I roll for that?
That's one's going to be, since you're already grappled, it's going to be an athletics versus his athletics.
Okay.
Let me go back up to him, pull his page back up. Because he's raging. You managed to just barely break free.
Okay.
That is your action.
What is action, Brad?
Now, can I do disengage again?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do that, and head
What is your
over
movement speed?
this 30, so it'd be half. So
So you have 45 movement to get the hell out of there.
No, she used her action, and her disengage would be her bonus action. She has 15 feet.
Right,
Yeah,
she has
so-
15 feet left, but if she bonus action... Oh, she disengages.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
So I'll
I
just
thought she was dashing. But yeah, that'll work.
move there and in the turn.
Corbin, it is your turn. You can hear a lot of commotion going on over there, but you can't see the bugbear yet.
Well, I mean, I know I can't see him yet. I don't even know he's there.
Yeah.
You did see Avid fire at something.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
knows there's something going on here. So he's going to have the Eldritch Cannon go down, and I use my Featherfall reaction, I reckon.
Alright, so
Hang
Eldritch.
Hang on. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'd leave the Eldritch Cannon right there.
Really?
Because, okay, look at it this way. Grung has been hard targeting Hilda for unknown reasons to us as the characters. The only ones that really know what's going on between Grung and Hilda are Hilda and Grung. And Oath is kind of glimpsing some of this, but his full focus is just trying to annihilate Grung at this point.
See, the worst part is Kilgamek would know if Kilgamek was there.
Right. So I would just say leave it there, because if it goes down, it's gonna have to go all the way up the hall, which it's gonna take it several rounds to do. Whereas you could just leave it there, and then when Grung makes his way to Hilda again, Cannon has line of sight.
Oh, I've been forgetting about this guy's turn.
I mean, we can't see him, so that makes sense.
I need to see what.
By taking turn, he means he needs to roll how many damage he does to each hostage for each turn.
I mean, yeah.
Do I want to, though? Does he want to?
There's one hostage dead.
Does he want to do that? It's too risky for him.
Well, what about there?
So, it's too risky. I'm going to say that Sickening Ray right now is probably the biggest help that you've had this entire... That being said, that was his goal, was he was going to start dragging everybody and throwing them inside of it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hostages. The priest is going to throw the hostages in Julius's sickening spear.
No, Grung was... I mean, he might do that, but Grung was trying to grab Hilda and throw Hilda in there. So every time that Hilda woke up in there, she was repeatedly taking that damage and going right back down.
And Julius wouldn't actually know to be able to drop concentration on it.
Okay.
So he is leading y'all in there to force you into it.
He's trying to, anyway.
Yeah.
We have the power of chat.
Yes.
We have the power of 121 and Jade.
Alright, Cord, you know something's going on. I will say at this point, you can hold your action to use your Eldritch Cannon.
Yeah, I can hold my action.
Use your Eldritch Cannon if you happen to see an enemy pop up in its range.
Yeah, but can I
Wait.
see across the gap?
There is sunlight on the other end. Yeah.
Yeah, there is sunlight.
That area we're standing in is lit up.
Yeah,
but
so
I
even
won't be able to get past the tree, guys. Or what's left of it, anyway.
So the tree's like right here.
Uh-huh.
So if I'm going to move him back, but if he like made it right here, you would have line of sight.
Okay.
You would just
That's
have to
the other
shoot past.
thing. With hold action, because it's a reaction, it can trigger midway through his movement, so he doesn't have to end in a certain spot. Just see him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll hold action until I see something that does not resemble my crew.
Yeah. Grung. You know what? You're getting to be a bit on the annoying end. So, Oath, we're going to. He is going to Reckless. The 20 hits. You are down. Oath. He's going to attack again.
Okay, yeah, he's trying to kill Oath for good.
Yeah. Oath, you take 1 death saving throw.
Ooh.
You fail 1 death saving throw.
Okay, welcome back from break, everyone. Oath is dead, dying.
Oath is dying,
Hilda's almost dying.
and he is going to move up over here. Spiffy, it is your turn.
Oh, I need to
Okay.
move the map.
I'm going to dash and head this way.
Coward!
And I'll end my turn.
Avis, it will be your turn. However, legendary action. He is going to pick up and grapple Oath's body and begin to start dragging it. Avis, your turn. You there, Decaden?
I think he's
Yeah,
plotting.
yeah,
So what?
I
Oh,
was
you're
just
plotting?
thinking. Yeah.
Okay.
So David's just gonna keep firing.
All right. He did reckless. That does hit. As he takes 3 points of damage. That one misses.
And then he's gonna have the still defender just move towards Grung. I don't think the defender has enough to actually reach Grung.
It's what? 40 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see
And I
here.
think the angle he's at, I think he's 5 feet shy of actually reaching him.
No.
Oh, does he reach him?
25 feet of movement.
Oh, right. Force run.
All right. Oh, that was supposed to have been with advantage. That does hit, but does not crit. He's going to deal 6 points, as Grung does not resist any of the force damage.
That'll be their turns.
Okay. Kilgamek, it would be your turn. However, he's going to do a legendary action.
How many does he have in total?
We don't know that.
Oh, okay, so it could be a varying amount.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's based on CR rating.
Gets 5 every turn.
He's only used 2 each turn. All right,
Well,
hold on.
this round he's used quite the bit.
No, because he's attacked you, and then he used his legendary action to pick you up. And now he's using his second legendary action. Because he attacked you as his...
This round he's used quite a bit. Because he's gone in between each character's turn so far. Since Oath went down.
GG.
Oh, yeah.
As in
121
get
has
good.
decided TTH.
No, because he went after Spiffy, and then he's going after Avis. So that's still only 2. 6. Let me find your page, or your thing. Here we go. Oath. Now, you've lost your rage at this point. You are prone. Yeah, you are prone and you are grappled. Now, let me get back up to his thing. Because he's targeting Steel Defender. He's going to have advantage on this. That is a hit. Let me double check. That is a crit, because he has improved critical.
So it's a greatsword. It's a two-handed weapon. How is he holding Oath and swinging a greatsword?
That is a good question.
He's a big guy.
Still,
You know what?
mechanics-wise, you can't swing a two-handed weapon.
I'll give you that, but he's going to punch. He'll punch through. Yeah. So...
So does the weighted give him additional attack modifier?
The weighted, it doesn't give him additional attack modifier, it gives him additional damage. Oh, wait, that was Avis.
So if is the punch the same attack modifier as the vicious weighted greatsword? Because I believe that's 2 different modifiers, ain't it?
No. It's still using his strength regardless. The weighted gives him additional damage, not additional modifier. So that weighted property on his sword is giving him that extra 1d6 bludgeoning damage. It hasn't changed his modifier.
I'm not talking about the damage. I realize what it's adding to the damage. What I was
Yeah.
asking is his attack modifier with a greatsword the same as his attack modifier with a...
Yes. Yes. The greatsword is not adjusting modifiers at all. The only thing about that greatsword as far as modifiers go is you have to have a specific strength score in order to be able to pick it up and use it. Alright, so he punches into it, dealing 6 points of damage to the steel defender. And Kilgamek, your turn.
You want to change Axel's height? I can't do it.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Thank you for bringing that up. There you go. Just so you know, I am rooting for you guys to beat him. Like, I've got special equipment for you guys for beating him that you're going to love.
I don't think we'll have really a problem beating him. It's just we're kind of so far separated.
Yeah, there's also the fact that there's going to be more than likely a few that don't survive this fight, which is fine.
Yeah.
Not if that has anything to do with
doubt,
it.
Well, yeah. I doubt we're going to lose to Grung. Survival, who survives is going to be the question.
Yeah. Now, you are currently grappled, Oath, and you are prone.
And he will rage.
All right. That is your 4th rage.
Yep, I'm aware.
The weapon's damage type changes to force. That is probably one of the best things that you could have right now.
Now I just got to get out of this hole.
So, here's something. Grappled does not affect your attack rolls. It is restrained that does.
Depending
But
on
it's a
circumstance,
glaive.
being grappled would actually give you an advantage on attack rolls.
Yeah, on some... In some specific circumstances. Like, you'd have advantage on, like, the thing grappling. Or,
He's still
like, if it...
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead. And Oath's just going to attack him while he's grappled.
You are still prone.
It's a glaive.
Being prone still grants disadvantage.
Okay, then he'll reckless. That'll give him advantage.
Which
Even
will
with the
just...
disadvantage, because he will. So the disadvantage and advantage will cancel each other out because he's reckless. So I would get an advantage. Canceled by
No,
the disadvantage of being prone. Reckless would give.
They don't add together. You don't get like double advantage and stuff. They do not add together like that. So you would have to actually stand in order to negate out fully the disadvantage to get the full on advantage.
Can he stand though?
He can.
Yeah.
He can. There's nothing.
All Grung did was grab him by the foot and start dragging him.
Yes, pretty much.
So
Grung's
still holding his foot. He just stands up while
well,
his
it's
foot
more along
hands.
like your shoulder. He's holding your shoulder, and you just stand up, but now he's got his hand on your shoulder,
Like
and you're just eye level with him. Well,
like a bro moment.
how tall? How tall is Oath?
Oh, it's 5'10".
Yeah, you're able to see like his chest at this point because this is a big guy. This is over 6 foot, almost 7 foot tall bugbear.
Advantage.
So you have. Hold
Is he
on.
not targeting him? What did I do? Oh, he is targeting him.
All right, roll it again. Roll it. You still had the prone on you.
Oh,
That one hits. Hold on.
it'd be 60
Oh.
force damage.
Yes, hold on. I've got to because we didn't change it on your sheet.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just
Yeah.
figured you would
So
anyway.
I got to first add on the extra 8 damage. I'll just do it like this since he's going to just reduce that anyways. All right, now on your page, actions, there's your glaive. See, instead of slashing magic, your glaive is now going to become force. There you go. So you have your second attack, and you do have advantage. That is definitely a hit. As you deal 11 points of force damage to Grung.
What? It changed the dice. That's weird.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we'll keep the four.
Yeah. Alright. That is both your attacks. Dark, it is your turn. You see this going down.
Oh!
Whoa.
Survival chances in alphabetical order. 9 is Grung, 10 is all the hostages.
Okay, he goes up to
So,
here.
Hilda, Kilgamek, and Spiffy are going to survive, and the hostages. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Let's see. I still have enough movement to get to over here, right?
That was what, 10 feet of your movement?
Yeah, so I can get to over here. It'll be 25 movement, so I can charge, and I'm gonna hoof at him.
Alright, let me double check your charge to see, because I know it adds something. I think it's an extra attack or something. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Do your hoof attack first.
Yeah.
Target him.
Yeah, let me target him first, because I don't think I have.
Yeah. And now, click advantage before you do your attack.
Uh-huh. And... oh, wow, not much of... wait, what?
That does hit.
Oh!
Because you have advantage against him since he's in reckless.
Okay, so I hit... okay. So do I cast
Yeah.
charge?
Hold on. I need to double check something about rage. Because it won't let me proc it on his page, so... Alright. So target him,
Mm-hmm.
but he's going to have advantage on this. So target him.
I'm targeted.
Now I'm going to see if this cast correctly. Hit the cast. He does fail.
Alright, apply the effect.
Hold on. Hold on.
Oops. I'm so sorry.
Let me look at where he's at right now because let's see. You know, that's close enough.
I knocked him down.
Yeah, he's prone. That's an
Hang on,
extra.
hang on.
He's prone. You got to actually attack him.
Oh, I thought I already did with the attack. The
No,
hoof.
that's just charge. Just knocks him prone.
Oh, okay. So I guess I do need a hoof.
Yeah. That one does hit, and you've already rolled the damage to him.
Partially resisted.
Now you get a third attack because he's prone.
Yeah, that's my
Is
abdominal.
Oath still grappled?
I'm going to say with the charge, no.
Okay.
Like,
I'm going to say that was enough. Forcing him prone was enough that Oath is no longer grappled.
okay. So, attack again.
That one hits. That is a crit for you.
Oh, whoops. So do I
At
just
eight.
roll
Roll me one
another?
more. Roll me one more d6.
I thought it was crit at 19.
Oh, I thought that was a 19. I'm sorry.
Oh well.
Yeah, I saw it hit crit 19, and I'm looking over and I misread it. So that was a normal. All right, so he takes 4 points.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, end my turn.
You guys have got him down pretty good here. Julius, your turn.
I'm glad I was able to hit him.
Yeah. You have no idea how much of a different fight this would have been if Julius hadn't done that sickening ray thing.
Yeah, we would have had to take the priest out first.
Yeah, because he would have been constantly healing him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's the priest's only job, is to heal Grung.
Yeah, I can safely say that Julius is as a character, is the one that pretty much mained this entire campaign.
The MVP.
MVP, yes.
Yeah. Between him and Oath.
Yeah.
Yeah, Julius, who spent the entire first combat just getting beat down, not being able to do anything, and then killed an innocent. Yep.
Well, I mean, the fact that you're still MVP despite that really shows.
Julius, you have pound for pound taken out more of them than the rest of them and done the more key points. Hold on. What was that for?
All the dead.
Toll the Dead is a wisdom saving throw. I need to look at the particulars because there's some of those he actually has advantage on. Okay, that one doesn't proc any of his advantage. Go for it. Roll damage.
He resists necrotic. Interesting.
At this point, as you use Toll the Dead, you notice parts of his half-plate armor activate as you notice that the necrotic damage does not fully take in.
At this point, Julius is confident because he's so surrounded by enemies, which that also means Hilda gets more sneak attack, but I should be plenty safe and don't have to hide anymore.
Yeah. So let's see, hold on. Goblin Priest doesn't know what's going on, so he's going to continue doing this thing.
Dumping the bodies into the hole.
You say but that might be actually what's going on.
Hilda,
It would
you
be if
missed
Xander
him.
didn't forget about it. Yeah.
Mm.
All right, Hilda, your turn.
Okay. So I get the sneak attack again?
Yeah, you get
Okay.
sneak attack, and he is prone, so you have advantage.
Okay.
It should automatically give you advantage.
Okay. Let me turn it on. And I'll attack him. No, I'll get closer. And then I'll. Okay, it did do the advantage. That did not roll great.
You have a reroll and you have. No, you used the Bardic.
Yeah.
Use the Bardic.
But you do have a
You-
reroll.
Okay, I'll use it.
Finally.
Oh,
She finally uses the reroll, and what happens? Double that one. Good job, guys.
Wow. Oh,
Okay, that is your action.
well, he's down, so can I bonus dash?
He will still have an opportunity attack against you. He'll just have it with disadvantage.
Okay.
You have bonus disengage though.
Yeah, I'll just disengage then.
And use up.
15 to get over to him.
Yeah.
I'll just swap 15 back.
In and
My
out.
turn.
I'm gonna keep holding my action.
All right. Grung, he is going to stand.
Okay, now he's pissed. Oh, I said that word.
Wow.
I'm
Profanity around here.
I'm trying to get better, okay?
Just bugging. I don't
I'm
care.
trying to get better. All right, he does stand. Yeah, he's pissed, but he's still in his rage, so.
Hmm.
You know what? He's not going to reckless with it. Oath, he's going after you first. That is a miss. So he's going to try again.
Like,
Oh,
Oh no.
a critical.
Why can't he double that one?
Axel's deflect.
Let
You
me
put him
check.
at disadvantage.
He's going to roll again.
Okay.
That does still hit, but it's not a crit.
But it's not a critical.
It's yay. I still a lot of dice though. You are dying.
As
I mean, Oath's going down regardless.
yeah, that is both of his
It wouldn't be
attacks.
an instant death or another failure.
Yeah.
Well, it wouldn't have been a failure with the crit. You would have just, because it's not an instant failure if you go down to a crit. So, Spiffy,
Vivi's turn. Okay, I don't know why, but I can't see the map down here.
I mean, you have dark vision, so here.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't run too far, but I'll go here and try and inform Kilgamek of what's happening.
What's happening? Spiffy doesn't know about Grung.
GG.
No, but
As in,
he-
get
Oh.
good.
I mean, he was down there.
One place to heal for
Oath, you are the one that deserves this. Oath, as you stand, Grung looks at you and a smile on his face. He's just going to, as you wake back up, Grung is going to look at you. You worthy.
I was gonna say something like now kiss, but like what else are we supposed to say at that?
Good golly, there's gonna be a freaking Yanti bugbear fanfic now.
You say that. Now, if Vixen was actually in our chat, there would
Yeah.
be some shit going on. All right.
Okay. So he can
So-
short rest here.
It would be an hour to short rest, so you're basically skipping.
Okay.
That's 100 turns gone.
Yeah.
This combat will be over by the time Spiffy gets done long resting.
Short resting.
Whatever.
You would lose your rage at this point.
Yeah, that's fine.
Your rage has been gone.
Yeah, it would have been gone for a couple of turns.
I want to hear what you're telling, because we got interrupted by all that. I want to hear what you're telling Kilgamek.
Well, I know that he was in the bottom for some of what was happening. Of course, he doesn't know who's attacking, but he was
He knows
at the
there's
bottom.
a fight going on.
Yeah. So he'll tell her, big fight, need help, many enemy, come quickly.
If I leave, that means that anything outside can come in.
Forget that, need help.
Okay.
And then I'll end my turn, because I can't move anymore. Well, I can, but anyway.
Now, he did not reckless his average attack this time. But even at this point, Grung's looked down over at Oath and called him worthy. So. Everybody in here can see there's a period of respect for Oath in Grung's eyes. All right. That is a hit. As he takes 4 points of damage. Wow. Can you imagine how he's done this much without the healer? That one misses.
And then he'll command Axel to attack.
All right. Axel. That misses. Kilgamek, would be your turn. However, we're going into the legendary action range. Grung, instead of targeting Kilgamek this time, instead of targeting Oath this time, he's going after Axel. I'm going to guess that a 24 does in fact hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
As he deals 15 points of damage to Axel. And you see Axel suddenly start falling apart and shattering into pieces.
Let me guess, 121. You do not have any more
But
points.
he wouldn't be able to
Yeah.
him back. The still defender's just destroyed.
It's the emotes that I got from him. So.
Alright. Kilgamek, your turn.
Just gonna move forward the 60 feet.
Okay. Your thing, the hut disappears.
If we die, Biffy's fault.
It would be your turn. However,
Legendary action.
As he's swinging, he is going to target you this time. You know what? No.
You can't change your mind now. You're attacking Oath. Go ahead.
All right.
Skip Oath's turn. That's fine.
I think that's a little too late, 121. But thank you for the cheer points. Are we going to heal whoever Grunt's targeting? Because 121 did a heal.
He did bits. So here's what I'll do, 121. Since you can't heal the Steel Defender, after Grung attacks Oath, I'll do it after the attack. You can choose to heal Oath.
Oh.
How do you have advantage on that attack?
You're prone.
No, he got
You
up.
haven't.
Oh,
Then he
oh,
went down.
I
okay.
hadn't had my turn yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
As he deals that much, I'm not going to do the additional damage.
I shouldn't
Because
be
it-
partially resisting.
You're still raging. It says
No,
you're
I'm
still
not.
raging. I know you're
My
not.
weight's down. My rage is gone.
I know, but the effect didn't go away. So
At the full total, there is no rage applied after he went unconscious.
yeah, well, it didn't go away when he went unconscious. Is what I'm saying. Like then, it didn't go away that time. I had to remove it manually. All right, roll me 2d4. You're the one that 121. Oath, as you stand back up,
He says stand back up, but mind
Or-
you, still prone.
you're still prone. But as you wake back up at this point, Grung is slapping. Ah, yes, if there is one to match me, it should be you.
As
All right.
Oath's eyes open and close repeatedly.
Right.
As the matter of Oath at this point has just defied death continuously.
Some hamburger meat on the floor.
Yeah, Oath is taken like one hell of a beating. Like Grung could have done wiped out the entire party in the amount of damage that he's had to deal to just Oath.
Exactly.
So Oath, it is your turn.
I don't know why that was advantage.
It was disadvantage.
Oh,
'cause you're-
that's right, because I didn't stand up. All right.
Alright, I will go ahead and say you can stand up if you want and then redo that attack because Oath, is that what you want to do?
Yeah, stand.
Alright. Alright. Oh, hold. Yeah, before you roll damage on this, that is a hit. We need to fix your. Because it's still got. I gotta refix that.
Right. Yeah.
What is. No. Whatever you're trying to do, stop.
Is it the
Okay.
case?
No. My computer was gone into some. I hit a button, I guess. Oh, it was trying to print the screen.
Did you,
I don't know
What?
why.
why?
Yes. Apparently, I hit the print screen button when I was trying to hit backspace. Alright, it's fixed. You can roll damage. As he takes 5 points of this damage. I need to see something. Oh, yeah, he is looking definitely very rough at this point. That is a hit. He's going to take another 4 points of damage. See, he's done used up both his legendary actions. Dirk, your turn.
Going to hoof. That missed. Let's do another.
Yep,
Yes!
that hits.
Go down. Oh, hey, that was cool.
As you dealt 6 points of damage which after the barrage attacks from Oath was just enough to bring down Grung. And I'm going to ask, since Oath did most of the heavy lifting on that, I'm going to ask the two of you, how would you like to do this?
I figured it'd be like that one scene where it's like Oath does the punch, and as Grung is reeling from it, Dirk just like sidewinds and gets him into the face with one of his hooves.
I was thinking something along that lines too, where Oath headbutts him and staggers Grung, and then Dirk just horse kicks him. Like just straight up back legs, just horse kicks him into next week.
Yeah, that'd be so cool. Yeah, we're going with that.
And in a moment of determination, even as he's praised by Grung, Oath stands, swings over to Glaive, slashes into him multiple times. Grung stumbles back. As Grung stumbles back, Dirk bends around and back kicks Grung. And you see Grung's lifeless body flip over into the air, flying over into here. And you know what? Fuck it. Cord, you've been holding your action this whole time. Let me take prone off of Grung. Let me take prone off because he is technically mid-air at this point. Alright. Cord.
Yeah.
You can hold your action, use the Eldritch Cannon. Target him and use the Eldritch Cannon.
Come on, I targeted you. Come on.
No, you're not targeting anybody.
Come on.
I think. Oh yeah.
Dirk is targeting.
I switched over to Cord. I can tell because my dice changed. Maybe.
You have to do the target thing again.
Here, I got you. I got you targeting. I fixed it.
I was trying to get the moment. It's like, fire!
You got to roll the attack roll first.
Oh.
You know what? Fuck it. We'll just say it hits because he's dead anyway, so fuck it. So at this point...
Well, no,
You
it
see-
doesn't matter because if it's a nat 20, that's 2.
Yeah. Roll it. Roll the attack roll.
Okay. Cast. Miss.
No. That would have technically missed. But we're going to say it hits. And at this point, you see Grung's body suddenly gets blasted and goes whoosh before it lands back on the ground, becoming prone again. Hey, 121. Want to do me a favor and use one of those heals for Grung?
No.
We're laughing, but we haven't got a response yet.
So I'm actually surprised that Grung didn't get sent further back, and then the priest revived him, and we'd have to fight Grung all over again.
Right,
10
Fifi.
feet.
There's a giant thing there. You'd have to go really far back.
Yeah, there's a giant thing, and he'd have to. There's no way the priest could angle it without possibly dying. All right. So you see that, Julius, and we're going to continue on. Dirk, what are you doing with your turn?
I guess he's gonna go over here, and then when he goes over here, he sees. Can you tell there's something there?
Oh, you can definitely see the sickening ray. You can't get past it.
Well, you could. It's just not gonna feel good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no thanks.
It's only if you start your turn in it.
No, if you go into it the first time or start your turn into it.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so he's
So-
gonna end his turn right there, because he didn't know it was there before, so whatever.
Julius?
Usually, how they describe the sickening spear is it just looks like a big, like, nasty orb that just oozes.
Yeah. That's your movement. Grung is most definitely dead.
I'll address the rest of the party that's here and say there's still one more goblin at minimum.
Do you know what kind?
It's a goblin. It was behind Grung. It was shiny.
Is that it? That's the entire current conversation.
Probably cleric.
No, you can't say that.
It's like, think about it. What other goblin would be there?
All
It
right.
could be a chemist. It could be a caster. It could just be an
Yeah,
idiot.
we ran into several different types of.
You've ran into several different types, and not once have you encountered a goblin cleric.
It could also be a different type of special goblin because it was with Grung and it's shiny.
Probably. It was probably a shiny
We
goblin.
have no idea.
A blue goblin.
I will state, for all you notice, Grung has also followed along like the same lines of a barbarian, just more advanced.
I will drop concentration on that.
Okay, so you drop concentration on that? So, he held his action to do this, and then at that point, when you drop your concentration on it,
He's probably gonna heal Grung.
yeah, he's running up here.
Hold. I
He's-
cut out so bad.
He's going, look, and his turn comes immediately after you. So, here we go. Revivify.
Told you.
Yeah, we kind of figured.
It was going to happen regardless, so.
Yeah, I mean it wasn't a surprise. I don't like it, but hey.
As you see, he's wrapped in vestments. I got to see it does take an action. Okay. So it's just an action.
At this point, the people that can see this goblin know he's a priest now.
Yes. So let me find Grung. Grung heals by
Basically,
one.
would you? Basically.
Yeah,
Yes, what
he
you
heals
would.
by.
Alright, let's just roll the amount of HP that Grung is going to get back.
No, he only heals one. As you do this, you notice like one of the diamonds. He's got this quarterstaff,
What was
and
that?
one of the
Out
diamonds.
of 300, he only got 9 anyways.
That's actually pretty impressive.
Yeah. So, as he does this, you notice he comes up and he's got this golden quarterstaff in his hand, and hanging on the top of it, it's almost like you remember Moroku from Inuyasha?
Yes.
Yes.
You know how he has that quarterstaff, and at the top of it, there's rings?
Yes.
On this one, instead of just being solid rings, there's 3 diamonds. And you see one of the diamonds suddenly burst and explode as Grung revives with 1 HP.
It's a shame he can't use that on himself.
First chance I get, I'm gonna go after him.
Well, you'd have
Alright.
to get past Grung.
Hold on. I gotta find. Hold up. Shit. Where'd you go?
Yes. Yes.
Where are we at in the turn order? There it is.
Hilda's next.
We're at Hilda.
Yeah. Hilda's next. Hilda, you're next.
And should still get sneak bonus, too. If Dirk's close enough.
I mean, I'm like right beside him.
Am I able to hit the goblin priest with my short bow?
I say you have enough visual to do so.
Okay. Now let
You
me
won't
try.
have sneak attack on it, but you can hit him.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm targeting. Oof.
That is a hit.
Alright. Oops. Why did it do that?
You apparently had sneak attack affected on yourself. I'm going to have to heal him.
Oop. I didn't turn that on. I thought it went off.
It's supposed to go off. It went off that time for sure. All
Yeah.
right, so you dealt 5
All right.
plus 7, so he took 12 damage.
So now we know he has more than 31 health.
Okay, oops. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't turn it on.
Yeah, it's probably Fantasy Grounds.
Okay, I'll end my turn here.
I hold my action.
Oh. You're holding your action
Yes.
to what?
To fire the first chance I see one of them get up.
Yeah,
Okay, so
I don't think Cord can see into that hallway.
no,
he
Cord can't.
But
Yeah, you can't.
it's
Where
not like
Dirk
I can
is.
do anything else, so I gotta hold my action to do something.
Grung stands. Grung rages.
Yeah, Dirk's going down.
Grung, yeah, is going to attack Dirk.
Dirk, no!
It's okay. He's a serial killer. He figured this was coming anyway. Like, he's done, resigned his fate at this point.
He's not going to reckless. That is a crit.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Mhm.
The question is, am I dead now or not?
So first you take 37 points of damage. Yes, you're down.
Yeah, the
Jeez.
horse is down.
I'm not going to roll the additional damage because it'll just do the thing. All right, so he still has 20 feet of movement. He's coming down here to you, Hilda.
No!
Now, Cord, you held your action.
Oh, can I fire at him?
I would say at the point of seeing Dirk go down, you have visual of him and him coming out, going after Hilda. So you can target him.
Alright.
Roll the attack. Not the damage.
Yeah, roll the attack.
Let's see. Let me make sure I'm targeting him. Okay, there I am. Come on, hit! No.
That misses. All right. So for his second
Dirk.
attack,
Oh, 121 is healing 222. Oh, I mean, he's redeeming 222 bits to heal Dirk.
okay, roll me 2d4.
Okay, I had to switch over to him so I could just.
Attack from behind.
That is going to miss. Grunks, if I'm going to die, I am going to take the one who started this with me.
Dirk's prone.
As he's going after Hilda. But that is a miss, Hilda. So
Dude.
Biffy, your turn.
Okay, he's going to dash and head back this way. I don't like
Cormac's
why.
going to get there just in time for to watch everything finish off. Or like, he just won't die. Avis.
So, Dirk's still prone, right?
Hold on. I need to finish healing Dirk.
Yeah.
I need to, because,
But yeah, Dirk's prone.
yeah, Dirk is prone. Why did that? Okay, whatever happened just threw off everything I was doing. Dick, come here. Grab.
Because I went to clear targets off of Avis and hit friendly targets, so everybody that's in the party got targeted.
All right, there we go. Dirk, you are healed. You're no longer conscious, but you are prone.
Okay, how tall is this bramble of destroyed tree?
From where you're at, you can see past it.
That's not
Off.
the point. How tall is it?
How tall is it? It's going to be about 5 feet.
Okay, so Avis is gonna go. Fucking forgot his movement speed. Oh wait, no, we're using wing food, so it's 30. So he's gonna go 15 feet up, and he's gonna be above the mangled tree. 15 feet in the air. So.
You are right at the roof at this point.
Yep. And he's gonna target the priest and fire off some shots.
All right.
Nice.
Let's go.
Fuck
Yeah.
your day.
That is 8 points of damage. That is a hit. That is another 8 points of damage. You know, those. Yeah, that's the thing about crits. Sometimes it just feels underwhelming because, like, you roll too low on the crits, and then it's like, this is a normal hit.
Yep.
He'll come back to you. Oh. Yeah.
I went a little too far.
Yeah, I see that. I see where you were coming back from. That's your dash. Yeah, coming back at this point, you see all hell seems to have broken loose in here. You can see over here. You can actually see in the opening over here, there's a clearing. You see this massive bugbear with this massive sword. And everybody looks half dead at this point.
Everybody but Julius.
Yeah, everybody but Julius. Use your action to dash. Is there anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. Oh, it would be your turn.
But legendary
However-
action.
Yes, he hasn't gotten to use his legendary actions yet, so he's going to get those in. He's going after Hilda. That hits as he slashes down into you, Hilda. For my clan, you wrongly killed.
I'm sorry, what was that?
As he roars into it, says, "For my clan, you wrongly killed." And now, Oath, it is your turn. That was 10 feet of movement. That hits. All right. Grung goes back down. As he sees you slashing into him, there's another smile on his face at peace.
Did his rage not go away?
He raged as soon as he got back up.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
raged right in front of Dirk, and Dirk's like, Yeah.
Dirk's like, if you've ever seen like some of the Pokemon clips, there's like a Pokemon clip of the Paldea region of Larry's Pokemon and
The anime.
the in the anime and the MC character
What
goes
was
up there and uses explosion self-destruct, and it's this massive self-destruct, and you see Larry's Pokemon just kind of has that look of resignment there on their faces, like yeah, this is happening. Oh well.
Everyone else is freaking out because explosion. Larry's Pokemon's like, yeah. Yep.
As he takes 7 points of damage. Dark.
Dark is going to get back up. He is not prone anymore. That's half his movement.
Yep.
He is.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about that hallway. As narrow as it is, I'm going to say it costs double movement speed to go past Oath, just because as narrow as it is, and as large as Dark is.
That's why I am. You know what? I'm glad you said something. So I'm going to target Grung again and make sure he fails all his saving throws.
Yeah, if
Alright.
you melee, it's 2.
Huh?
When you hit a dead person with melee, it's
Yeah.
fails.
Go ahead. You got to hit him first. Roll the attack roll. That does hit, so he fails 2 of them. Go for it again. That hits. As you see Grung's body suddenly become lifeless.
And here's the thing. Dirk eyes the priest. Like, he gives that little squint eye. Like,
Oh, you know that priest is going to go kamikaze towards him.
you know.
That priest is watching. That priest is like, fuck it, I don't care. Even if I die, he lives.
Yeah.
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 That's not surprising at all. I mean, you gotta imagine.
As a matter of
he's
fact.
more than likely a fanatic.
Yeah, as a matter of fact. Oh, this is amazing. Okay. Anything else you're doing? You've used your action.
No. Julius?
Julius,
Have fun, Julius.
it's up to you. It's up to you.
I imagine Julius can get underneath Dirk.
Dirk does a tangled horse stomping on flowers dance on the lifeless body of Grung.
Well, it's not a dance,
Julius.
but okay. That's it.
Julius, it is your turn.
I just like the visual of it, but with Dirk and then a Grung on instead of the flowers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
pretty much.
All right, Julius, what are you doing?
If you are wanting to move up, I'm pretty sure you can get underneath Dirk just fine.
He's small enough; he can move through there.
Dirk,
Oh!
30 feet underground.
Yeah.
All right, are you doing this?
Movement? What?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Fireball.
You have to be able to see, so let's draw a line.
Yeah, like I said, you probably have to move underneath me. I can move my token temporarily, so you
3
can
foot
stay.
tall, so whether if you're on 4 legs or 2 legs, I should be able to see through your legs.
Yeah, if you move here, I'll say you'll be able to see. I don't think there's any way for him to survive this targeted him. No, there's not. You would have to roll minimum with him succeeding.
I have to cast it at 4th level too, so
Yeah. You would have to roll minimum with him succeeding the dexterity saving throw. Go ahead and cast it. And then tell me.
4th level.
Alright, as you roll the damage, how do you want to do this?
just a huge explosion of fire behind the goblin to launch him forward.
Or backward.
Launch him
No, it'd be-
forward.
But
It'd be
it would be
quicker.
forward.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's how
As-
physics work.
The goblin launches forward towards you. You can
Like,
notice.
throwing a softball pitch underhand through Dirk's legs, past Oath, and then just boo.
As the fireball, as the moat goes past, as you softball pitch it and it shoots past everyone, you can just see the goblin priest eyes open wide and be like, ah, shit.
Can I add to this scene?
Yes, sure.
Can he be blown into Oath's glaive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
At this
the priest
point-
is just impaled by a glaive.
Yeah, at this point, he gets launched forward right into Oath's glaive. As Oath, you watch his body, and his hand lifelessly lets go of that golden quarterstaff with the 2 diamonds on it. Oath, I'm going to clear initiatives at this point. I will say at this point, Oath and Avis and Julius, you are all 3 close enough. You are all 3 capable of noticing that golden quarterstaff, as well as Grung's armor and his sword, all seem magical in nature.
Okay. Well, I'll do
Julius
it.
will take 1 diamond for sure.
Well, I was gonna try to.
As you take the diamond, I need you to actually try to roll to take it. But as you try to take the diamond from the staff,
Oh,
you notice
yeah,
it interferes. It interferes with. You notice the magic seems to become interfered with on the staff.
Zan, so do me a favor. Will
Yes.
you apply that 11 HP to Hilda? Because that's who it was supposed to go to.
Oh, we healed the goblin priest. He's alive.
So while you were describing the scene, I was like, well, Avis is gonna mosey on over to Hilda and heal her wounds. I
Rip
cleared
out her
target,
wounds.
retargeted Hilda, and somehow it managed to click on the priest. Not sure, but I was like, the fuck? I targeted Hilda.
Oh, Hilda, you are alive and no longer prone.
Hooray!
So if Julius notices that it's messing with the magic, I'd like to identify the staff.
Do you have the identify spell, or are you using Arcana check?
I'll have to wait for Kilgamek to come in.
All right, we're going to say Kilgamek, are you going
I
on?
have to identify. Whoops.
Okay. One thing about identify, is there a ritual for casting it?
Identify is 1 minute, and I have to have a pearl,
Worth at least 100 GP.
which I should.
I'm pretty sure you have that in there. Yeah, you have 1.
It does not consume the pearl.
Yeah, it does not consume, so you can just continuously using it with this pearl. But you see, so I am going to put this in your inventory, and then I am going to identify it for you.
Staff of Life, value 5,000 gold.
So Dark's going to grab the staff.
Nope, Julius has it.
Okay.
You'll have to compete with Julius. This is a staff of life. It has 2 diamonds left on it. But for as long as it has those 2 diamonds, you can cast Revivify without using any spell slots. It will consume the diamond and destroy it.
It does say if the diamonds are removed, it's just you remove the diamond, it loses a charge. It doesn't destroy the magical weapon unless they're all gone.
Once destroyed or removed from the staff, it becomes a regular +1 quarterstaff.
Yeah, once all diamonds are removed.
Yeah. Once, in effect, it's meant that it has those 2 diamonds. It has 2 charges.
Yep.
You take a diamond out, you remove a charge. You destroy a diamond, it removes a charge. But the diamonds, each of these diamonds, these are 500 GP diamonds. You can cast Revivify twice without using a spell slot.
Okay, Julius won't say anything, and then we'll go over to identify the sword.
Alright.
But
Well,
it
it costs you. I'm going to say, it costs you a minute. So, to be fair, I'm going to go around to everybody else and see what they're doing for that minute.
Yep.
Anybody else doing anything specific in that minute?
I was going to grab the staff, because, like, that's the first thing Dirk's going to do. And then he's just going to start trotting back to where Cord is.
Julius is holding on to the staff, so Julius hasn't told you what the staff is.
I don't
So
care.
you don't
It's
know.
gold. It has some value.
So now you're going to have to compete. You're going to have to do grapple check, athletics versus Julius. You can do acrobatics or athletics, your choice. You're going to have to actually compete against Julius to take it from him.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Roll me your athletics. Julius.
Well, he has a chance. Yeah.
Yeah. Julius
I have a very good
manages.
chance because I've got advantage.
Yeah, I have disadvantage. Wait, what's my Indomitable skill?
That's first saving throws.
Okay, never mind. Oh well,
So
I tried.
Julius, Dark attempts to take the staff from you while you're using Identify on it, but you manage to slip away, and I don't know if you're wanting to stay there or move somewhere else.
You can take the sword, Horse. Let me identify it. It's magic.
Fine.
All right. What are the rest of you doing?
I want Hilda to, like, look at and try and figure out where she knows Grung from and what he was talking about.
Roll me a wisdom check.
Oh, wait, that's on the main page. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Nope, not a clue.
That's awful.
It's not of your concern. You're still alive. He's not.
I did 1.5 movement there, Zanzu, just moving slowly over the gap.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying this is going over a course of a minute, so I can say Kilgamek goes there. Oath, as you make it to this door, you notice this is a barred door, and there seems to be locks on it. And it's a metallic door as well.
Oh no, I'm checking something.
You can see little keyholes for where the locks are supposed to go.
I was just gonna yell, anybody got a key?
Kilgamek has a key.
Does Kilgamek have a key?
Yes.
Oh, right. I forgot how, but I know she has something. A bless or a curse.
Let's see. Yeah, Gilgamesh has knock. All right, Avis, you going over there?
Yep, while everybody else is doing whatever it is they're doing, Avis is going to spend his entire time repairing Axel.
Dirk. I don't know how Dirk's gonna go back over this ledge. But he's got the glaive. He went and got the glaive.
The glaive,
Yeah, he's
The great
dragging
sword.
it with in his mouth along with the torch.
great sword.
Oh, yeah, the great sword. My bad.
The great sword that still hasn't been identified.
Yeah, pretty
Yes,
much.
this great sword. You notice this. You're not really accustomed to weapons like this, but even if you were, you can definitely feel like this is a heavy, heavy great sword. And even you can see that this is expertly made.
Yeah, I was gonna try to sell it. Well, Dirk was gonna try to sell it for his part of the cash. You have to understand, he can't really go up to the king and ask for his reward when he's, well, you know. Even if Cord was asking for like a share or something like that. He's trying to keep his identity hidden for the most part.
I can tell you how much it's worth if you let me identify it.
Is he actually saying it to Dirk?
Yes, that's when you tried to grab the staff from me. That's what I was trying to say.
He's not sure why the Deep Gnome is actually wanting to help identify it for him. But he decides to nod and lets the gnome do his thing.
It's far too heavy and big for me to even take it, so I do not care.
Huh?
The sword itself is too heavy and big for Julius to do anything with it. He doesn't care.
Okay.
So, Zansu, it doesn't specify length and time. It just says, as long as I have tinkering tools and it's been within the last hour, I can use a spell slot to revive the Steel Defender. So if you will give me Axel back.
Yeah, I'll give you Axel back. Did I actually remove Axel, or did I just?
I think you just removed the token.
Well, I'm trying to see because I think there's a chance that. Oh, I did. Yeah, he's gone. He's off the combat tracker, I think.
Can you bring
Yeah,
him
on
back?
on the NPC note that I have, it just says a death token next to his name, like what you call it? The stat block is still there.
Well, that's
I think
not
all you have
right
to do
because
is
he's not even. Because I'm looking at it. Let's see. We got Oath, Eldritch Cannon, Spiffy. You know what, Goblin Priest? I'm deleting you. We got Spiffy. We got Cord, Julius, Grung, Dirk, Avis, Kilgamek, Hilda. Yeah, I'm gonna have to relook up Axel and bring out a brand new Axel.
I did it.
Did what?
There's an Axel, and I can move him.
Cool.
How the hell did you manage that?
You pull him up from the NPCs and you grab his icon and move it. Jenny found it on accident.
Interesting.
We can control stuff.
So if you guys pull it out of the NPCs,
Yes.
okay.
Aha! I have Axel, and I can move him.
All right, let me find this Axel that you have. It's not. It doesn't show him on my end.
You don't see the movement anywhere?
I see the movement.
That's
Like I
weird.
see.
I can still move him too.
Yeah,
That's
I see all that. And like I can definitely hold on, guys. Let's not get crazy with it. I can definitely move this token, but it's an empty token. There's no NPC sheet behind it. So what you do is grab the NPC and drag it over into the combat tracker.
okay.
Do that. Try that, because that's how you add them. Did it let you?
I mean, it lets me drag it over. I can drop it in there, but nothing gets added.
Shit. All right.
Well, it's
I mean,
for
at the
more
very
later.
least, this is cool to learn because we can have a token that we can move around, and you can just use the combat tracker for it.
Well, because I would have to have this one for the combat tracker stuff.
Yeah, but we can move the other one around without having to have you do it.
Yeah. Yeah. How much HP does he get? It
Just like revive or revivify. It just revives him.
Yeah, but
Mending's a cantrip, so I could just sit there and mend him to.
no, that's not my. For whatever reason.
Is his max HP gone?
Yeah, it says HP 1.
Oh.
I got it. I got it in his notes as 55.
Yeah.
I got it on his page, so it says 55. It's supposed to always proc with 55 HP. Oh, I bet I know, because it says see notes beside of it.
Yeah.
And I bet that programs
You
it.
had to add it in.
No, because it says see notes beside of it, and that procs it to not register the actual main number. All right. Axel is now alive. You guys can take a short rest if you want to. Is anybody really doing anything during all of this other than just having Julius identify everything?
Gord's gonna shout from across the room. You dead yet? And then Dirk is quiet for a second. And he says, yeah. Cord waits for a little brief moment. He's like, you wake her! It's banter between brothers. Anyway, he's like, do I need to come up there? Dirk pauses. He's like, wouldn't hurt. So I guess Cord is kind of like climbing down slowly. I don't know about the cannon. By the time the Cord gets up there and...
That cannon would disappear by the end of the short rest anyways.
I
Mine
figured
is
as much.
Be over like that. Pretend he did all that climbing and stuff.
Yeah, we're not going to roleplay. You just move your tokens over here.
Okay.
You're over here.
Yeah. And so we all take a short rest, I guess.
Yes.
Oath is just sitting cross-legged, his arms folded across his chest, just staring at this door.
Okay. So...
The only other thing Kilgamek would do is...
1-to-1
Kilgamek
receiver
would
stretch.
recognize Grung.
So what?
Kilgamek would recognize Grung, right?
Yes. You would... Yeah, you would recognize Grung. From your secrets, too. You would know that that immediately applied to him.
Oh, that's what I need to look. Okay.
You want us to do our hit die for short rest?
Yeah. No, at this point, I also know, Julius, you need to check off a spell slot for each identify you're doing. Did you use the one for the Staff of Life?
I used one for Staff of Life. I have not used one for the Greatsword.
Are you using one for the Greatsword?
Yes.
Okay. The Greatsword. Let me pull this out. I am going to share this. This weapon is far heavier than any other greatsword and extremely sharp. It is 18 pounds just for the sword itself. It is very unwieldy. So to start off with, you have to be having a strength score of 13 to 14 to be able to even use it with disadvantage. But you have to have a strength score of 15 or higher in order to properly use it without the disadvantage. In this, the weight adds to the damage, so every time you hit with a damage on it, it deals an additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage, 1d6 magic bludgeoning damage. So it's dealing 3d6 damage instead of the 2d6 typical of a greatsword. And it is a vicious weighted greatsword. So when striking with a critical hit with this weapon, it deals an extra 2d6 damage of each damage type after the critical damage is applied. So if you hit it with a critical hit, you first deal the critical damage, and then you deal 2d6 slashing and 2d6 bludgeoning damage in addition after the damage is hit.
I will relay that to Dirk as it's very heavy, hard to wield. It's worth it. The range is 5,000 to 50,000. You want just an arbitrary number?
5,000.
It's worth 5,000 gold.
I'm so sad to see this thing go. Like, this is something that I figured like Oath would jump over. Oath or Spiffy would.
Well, Spiffy hasn't said anything.
Biffy is sleeping.
Only cares about the door.
I guess since Oath hasn't come back from the door, I guess Cord will go on up there, see what's going on with him. He kind of feels bad for Oath.
Alright. Oath, you made it. Or Cord, you're up there. Oath, Cord joins you. Is anyone going to do anything about the armor on Grung?
Is it magical?
Yes.
Then I think I have one more identify I can do.
Alright. Check off your spell slot for it.
Yep.
So they're selling the greatsword.
I mean,
Dirk just took it.
Yeah. He plans on selling it. This is divine half plate armor. It is worth 5,000 gold. It is very rare. It requires attunement. It is +2 armor to begin with. Is +2 half plate. You have disadvantage on stealth checks. You are able to use up to 2 of your dexterity modifier. So it would basically be 17 plus your dexterity modifier up to 2 to start off with.
hold on, I gotta figure out what kind of armor Cord can use.
And then this armor is blessed by the Church of Fergalos. The wearer is resistant to radiant and necrotic damage as long as they are attuned to it. So it'll give you up to potentially a 19 AC without if you have like a +2 in your dexterity. Effectively, the AC range would be from 17 to 19, depending on your dexterity. And it resists all radiant and necrotic damage.
I would definitely want Cord to have that if it can fit him. I don't know if he can wear medium heavy.
Dwarven armor training, light and medium armor. So this is medium.
And I know it's not going to fit Dirk.
No, but it is magical armor, which shrinks its size to conform to you.
The problem is that Dirk has the form of a horse, so would it be able to change form to fit
No.
him?
It wouldn't change to fit. It wouldn't change form to fit Dirk, but for Cord it could.
Well, I definitely.
Anybody speak up? These are 3 5,000 gold piece items here.
Well, I want Spiffy to use a greatsword, but the horsey stole it.
Well, I mean, you didn't
the horse
want it.
wants 1A, so you'd have to trade it. Julius
But
said he couldn't carry it, so it's useless to him.
Well, if you want the sword, Dirk just wants some form of payment. He's not greedy. He
Dirk
just
would communicate and not just steal his sword and walk away.
he's not used to communicating with people. This is probably the first time he's ever worked in a team.
Yeah, you guys.
Well,
you guys handled
Dirk
it.
did mention
Communicate.
Dirk did mention that this is the only way he could get paid is by selling off one of these items.
Or at least get something, selling off something.
Okay,
Also, by the time we get around to doing the short rest, Cord should be there to help.
Yeah, definitely.
So,
If you want the glaive, he'll. I mean, it's not like
Great
he can
sword.
A great sword. My bad. Apologies. I misgendered the sword again. It's a great sword.
It's really strong too. It's always glaive.
Anyway, he I guess he just wants something. And Cord's like, don't worry about it. I'm sure we'll find something in this cave.
well, Spiffy wanted to try and talk to him, being like,
Well, if you want to talk to him, talk to him. He's got a
Okay.
mouth.
That's currently around a greatsword at this moment.
Nobody wanted to talk to him. The only one who actually talked to him was Julius. And that was when he acknowledged, okay, Julius is actually doing something with this. And plus, Julius isn't malicious towards him, so, okay.
Yeah, Julius only talked to him after he tried to take the staff from his hands.
Exactly. Exactly. Dirk doesn't know etiquette.
he's a horse.
He's a horse, yes.
All right.
At the very least, Julius would have said out loud enough when he was telling Dirk about the sword, so they know what the sword is. And then he would have said about the armor. He didn't say anything about the staff.
So, if you want to talk to Dirk, talk to him.
okay. Of course, me take sword, you get half pay for life. Me money, half pay you.
Dirk blinks a couple of times, and then he decides to drop the sword and say, deal.
Okay, sweet.
See, he's reasonable if you're reasonable with him. Otherwise,
actually came
you're
out-
his enemy.
That actually came out a really good deal for you too.
Yes.
Spiffy, I am leaving this identified. You do not have to attune to it. That is one of the things with it. You do not have to attune to it.
Okay.
It has its. Yeah. Let me make sure this works. Right. Yeah, that looks like it's procking right. So, if you want to just like roll a random damage roll out
Okay.
into the chat.
Ooh, why?
Oh wow. Okay, I do need to add something. Add an effect for the vicious part.
Okay.
So
But roll.
that was the hand axe, not the sword.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to go to your inventory and equip it.
No, I see it. I rolled the wrong thing.
Okay.
Here. This should be the right weapon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
call it a glaive.
Roll the damage. Roll the damage.
Okay.
Uh. That looks like it's doing correctly.
Okay.
All right. Now I do need to add in some sort of effect that I will add onto your sheet. Now comes the armor. Who's getting the armor?
I would love to have it if nobody else speaks for it.
I don't think anyone else can wear it.
So you still unlock the Oath, who's over
So-
in the corner.
Davis can.
Oath, Avis, Cord, and Spiffy can wear it.
Oath and Avis have no interest in half plate armor.
Yeah.
Because this is like the higher tier of the medium armor list.
However, Avis is now curious about this door that Oath has been staring at for the last hour.
Yeah, it is Cord.
Well,
I need to-
Corvo, yeah.
If you're going to be up there, yeah, it's a very thick metallic door. It's got multiple locks. As you pull the armor off of Grung, you find the 2 keys.
Okay. So I get an armor and
Okay,
keys.
so-
Ha
So as you come up, you see Avis sitting there with his thieves' tools out, just trying to pick this lock.
ha! No need, friend. Here. Oh, right.
He'll take the keys and unlock
Dirk's
or
gonna-
attempt to lock the doors.
Try to get through here. Dirk's gonna try to get through here.
You can do it.
Alright, let's see how many dead people there are. He says flatly. Cord kind of just like smacks him on the side of the leg. He's like, at least be a little optimistic.
And you use the keys.
Oh, yeah.
The door unlocks. The door unlocks.
Oath will finally stand up and just basically swiftly walk past Avis to go and investigate this next room.
As you come up, there's another door with 2 locks on it.
He's gonna look back at Avis. Another key?
I gave him both of them.
And Avis will attempt to use the keys he already has in his possession.
They work.
Okay. And then Oath goes in.
As you go in, you notice, to start off with, there is plenty of beds. And, like, these aren't just, like, hashtag people sleeping in the floor kind of situation. These are actual bedding on beds. There is tables with little candles lit upon them. You see food upon here. You see no people other than one little gnome who's dressed. He's got a monocle and he's got in what is effectively tied to a butler's outfit. As he sees all of you, he's like, oh, my goodness. I suppose as he witnesses you walking up, you've Spiffy with the great sword, and cord with the armor, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Alright. He's like, I suppose Lord Grung has fallen then.
Aye, he has.
Forgive me.
Are you coming to attack us as well?
He bows down. No. My name
Is glowing circle.
I needed something that they were all staring at, so I just created a circle and assumed the gnome was standing there.
It actually
fine,
has
that works. That works for me.
I needed
the visual.
Yes.
My name is Canis. I am innocent. Lord Grung actually left me instructions that should he fall, to his victors I am to pledge my loyalty to.
Well, this is awkward.
So, with that, Oath is just gonna grumble and then walk out all the way back. Hang on, I gotta get the marker down there real quick. To Grung's body.
Can Hilda see if he's lying or not?
Roll me an insight check.
Okay. Oh man, she needs some sleep.
So, with this and everything, he said, I was considering that you bested him. I am actually. I do have a favor. Would it be possible if we were to at least offer Lord Grung a proper burial?
If he's gonna, perk up.
Little does everybody know, Oath is already doing such.
I was gonna say, there's with the horse dancing on his body, it's probably just mush by now.
Well, I mean,
See, the thing of it is, I know he could seem quite vicious towards opposing warriors. However, when it came to those that he deemed innocents and non-combatants, he was actually very kind and generous. As a matter of fact, that was my duty. Those from the village, it was my duty in order to tend to them, to see to it that they never starved, they never went hungry or thirsty. They were to always remain comfortable, at least until the moment of their transport.
I'm sorry.
So
Hold
Avis
up
is
a
gonna
second.
interrupt him.
Yeah, Court's probably going to speak up at the same time. He's like, I'm sorry, what? What about the hostages?
So Avis will add to that and be like, what were with the bodies in the room with the tree and water?
Those were all the warriors and soldiers from the army and other adventurers that came to hunt him down. Those were part of his orders.
His orders?
So then, back to Cord's question. Where are the villagers?
Oh, I believe they've already, so you just missed them.
Of course.
They left in caravan. Your princess is in another castle. Alright.
For the streamers who can't... Hold on, let me read this out for the people who are watching the stream. Your princess is in another castle. Please run another one-shot. Release date to be determined, 2027, to be continued.
And play roundabout.
So he says, the refugees actually have already left among the caravan back towards the holy city.
Oh, you mean Fergalus.
Yes. Yes.
Tilda's gonna speak up. So this was a ploy?
Yes. For the most part.
You
See-
do realize that the mayor was killed.
Well,
By
the
these
mayor
dogs.
was. That was a private matter between the mayor and his daughter.
What private matter? I think we deserve at least a little bit of information as to what's going on. Besides, Cord's just furious at this point. Like, he's like,
Real quick, how much does Grung weigh?
He is going to be like 200 to 300 pounds. Roughly. Like 275.
That is just between. Okay.
So. So. I could get into it, and there's a whole story behind the mayor and his daughter as relates to her son. I'm sure you've probably met him while he was being escorted out privately by his own knight.
the boy. The tiefling.
Yes. Well, not just a tiefling. He's actually the son of a Shadow Fae noble. A bastard child.
Oh.
The potential of magic in him is absolutely astounding. And so he's going off to join the church. However, due to the nature of his race, the mayor had chose to keep him locked away in his basement for years without any interaction between the rest of the townsfolk, even going as far as to tell the rest of the town after his daughter gave birth to the child that the child died in birth. He was never allowed to socialize or anything else.
And move Grung's body to the arrow.
Hold
Okay,
on, let me try to find you on the map real quick.
Where's the arrow?
It was the point of the arrow is right in front of where Oath is standing now.
Okay.
No.
Because apparently,
Hang on.
right here.
Yep, right there.
Okay.
Because you guys
Hold
are
on.
having this entire conversation why Oath is over here giving him the Yanti burial.
All right.
We just know that.
Which I will
left.
explain once you guys get done. Once you guys get done with your scene, I'll explain what happened while you guys were talking.
Yeah. So to continue on, he's just explained about the boy.
Biffy is real upset by the news, so he gets extra mad and punches the wall.
Cord is
But
just.
the mayor's daughter did collaborate along with the war saints of Fergalos. They were to evade this area while Fergalos procs a massive war between both Asmogus and Lurgma. And then while both forces were to wear each other down, then Fergalos would come in with their holy knights and the war saints leading the charge and dominate both kingdoms.
Which probably means once they know that they're, what's my apologies. Sorry, Dark, I didn't mean you. It's like, once we get out of the cavern, They'll probably erase the evidence because they don't want either kingdom to know what they're planning.
Well, see, that is part of what Lord Grung asked of me. If you would have me, I would serve as your evidence.
No need evidence. Me kill all.
Now hold on, Spiffy, hold on. I think it would do us well to have an outside view when we're explaining this to the king. Remember, we're on assignment.
I suppose you mean the
God.
prince. Should he still be alive by the time you return? Yes, so in the part of the war was both kings were set to be poisoned by members of their own administration that was close to them. So now only the prince of Asmogus and the princess of Lurga would remain alive, which their youthfulness and rashfulness would eventually lead to what would be the war, for Fergalus to come in and take over the kingdoms.
Cord just kind of just shakes his head and is like, this is bad, this is bad. Bad. You don't understand what's at stake here, little gnome.
Well, I understood what would be at stake should, had you lost and everything. I would still be serving Lord Grung and possibly on the winning side of things. However, if you are capable of reaching the capital with me as evidence, there's a chance that both kingdoms could, instead of vie for war, seek some sort of arrangement, and then they could be the winning side as opposed to the Church of Fergalus. My final command was to do what was necessary in order to ensure that I was able to survive peacefully.
Well, you have my scout's honor that I won't do anything. We have got
be that mean that I decide to be your butler and serve you, then that will be my role from henceforth.
I guess Quartz has a butler. He's not really used to this sort of treatment.
Well, he's pointing to all of you at this point.
Okay. So, it's a good thing we got the wagon nearby.
As you're looking around, you happen to notice there's also a ladder with a hatch leading to the top over here.
I'm sorry. Over where?
The orange circle.
Yeah.
Where
Now, this ladder.
It leads directly to the outside.
How thick is it? Is it thick enough for hooves by any chance?
It might be difficult for a horse to make it through.
Horse stands up. But he keeps eye contact with the gnome.
Oh my, you're certainly a large fellow, especially when standing upright. I didn't even know horses could do that.
Yeah,
Some
horses
breeds.
can do that. I don't know.
Some breeds. It depends.
Wait, now I'm imagining that Cord's doing the talking here. Is it Cord or?
It's Cord, yeah.
Okay.
It's he's trying to say, some breeds of horses can. And he's not lying.
Though, as far as my request about giving Lord Grung a proper burial.
Oh yeah. Yeah, don't worry about that. We'll definitely handle it. I actually,
Could I possibly be there for it to offer a few words of my own remembrance?
of course, of course.
Okay. So now that we're getting ready to cut to the burial portion of this, while they've been talking, Oath has been trying to figure out Grung's connection to the man they met on the way there.
Oh, that reminds me, I need to put the armor into Cord's inventory since nobody else wanted it.
I'm gonna try to use it.
I mean, it's medium armor. You can use it.
Yay, because Court's not gonna stealth. He's not gonna stealth at all.
So, the first little portion of it, does Oath notice any markings, documentation, any kind of signifying anything that would link him to the man they met earlier?
It would have like the same religious symbol, the way that man had on the outliers of his armor and around the joints and stuff. He would have that same religious.
Would that mean anything to Oath, aside from it just being the only identifiable connection to that man?
It would mean to you, it would be the religious symbol of Fergalus.
Okay. So after he links that to the man, he's going to drag Grung's body over to where the other dismembered bodies are, but a little bit away. And then, so by that time, the rest of the group would make their way over if that's what they all intended on doing.
Yeah,
But
they are.
He'll be breaking out a set of bagpipes
Bagpipes.
and attempting to play them. Mind you, he's not.
I need to ask
Not
for a
proficient
pause.
in it.
I need to ask for a pause. Just for a couple minutes. I gotta go potty. I can't hold it.
Okay.
Okay, let's do a break. Okay, we'll take a quick 10-minute break, and yeah, we'll come back, and by the time we get back, we'll be doing the funeral stuff.
Sounds good.
See you guys soon. hold on. Fujitech is working. Hello.
And ad breaks over.
Welcome back, everyone.
Welcome back.
And I meant to. And Grung is gone.
Yes.
Yeah, the token was removed. But the red splatter is the representation of Grung.
Grung is under the ground.
Yeah. I'm not going to make you chart movement or anything.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to head on over there.
Yeah, like, as far as I'm concerned, did you ever actually switch us back? Because I'm still looking at the we will be there. Okay.
It's delayed.
Big delay.
All right.
Big delay.
All right.
So
I
yeah,
thought
while
it was-
you guys were over there talking, Oath moved the body, got it all set up. The arms are folded across the chest, and for those of you just now walking in, so that would be everybody, including Avis. Oath has been playing the bagpipes, and it's a very old melodic tune. Every once in a while it goes off key, but that's because he's out of practice. But Avis recognizes it as the Yantees, or Oath's tribe of Yantees, their burial funeral procession music. And that's what Avis is explaining to the gnome, is Oath is showing honor amongst a fallen rival.
As this goes on, Kilgamek, you definitely recognize Grung as being from the innocent goblin tribe from your secret section. The tribe of goblins it was a tribe of goblins and bugbears that was peaceful towards the neighboring village until another goblin tribe had moved nearby and they were causing problems, and so the villagers gathered together to hire a few adventurers. It would be around the time that you would have met Hilda, with you being part of the second goblin camp, knowing that the adventurers, be it through a lack of investigation, be it through a lack of care, slaughtered almost an entire goblin den that was seen as being peaceful towards people. A goblin den of goblins and bugbears that were learning common. They were learning trade, learning to read, to write, to live their lives hand in hand with the common people. You recognize it as being something that was not too far from this location. As the bagpipes play, Hilda, you have memories of a goblin extermination that you had performed near this area back when you were still more of a fledgling adventurer. As a matter of fact, as you look around, you recognize some of the older adventurers that were once with you that helped lead you on this goblin raid that was nearby this general area. As the bagpipes play, you see Canis go up to where is Grung underground and covered, or is he like visible?
He's above ground. Yeah, because the next step after the sound's playing, Oath will ask somebody to set him a flame.
You'll see Canis, he'll kneel down beside Grung's body as the bagpipes play. The fact that you took a lowly gnome slave such as myself, gave me freedom, gave me hope. You might not have been the highest ranked or the strongest of the 7 war saints, but you were most certainly the kindest. Thank you for everything, Lord Grung. And you see him just stay knelt on the ground as tears roll out of his eyes.
And y'all thought Julius was the bad one, killing a human. Here Hilda is committing genocides.
I will point off the point that you actually, off of the information you received from Canis, you actually realized that the mayor's daughter was really in on it the whole time, and that her quote unquote kidnapping was all staged, which makes some sense to you, Julius, as you cast that non-detection spell on her, so they shouldn't have been able to find her that easily.
Yeah, it all happened way too fast.
Yeah. It makes sense to you, Spiffy, seeing as the mayor was laid dead with the dagger through his chest. The fact that through all of the violence that you encountered with the goblins, other than yourselves, you never actually witnessed them cause any harm to any of the villagers. The only ones that were ever harmed were the group of adventurers that came to deal with them. You never found a villager's body. You never found blood or any signs of stress in the room where you thought the hostages were.
I think Gilgamesh would take Julius and Hilda off to the side and tell them, these were all innocents. We've been played again.
Hilda isn't going to say anything. She's upset and wants to take a moment of silence.
I think Dirk and Cord are kind of listening to the music while Cord kind of just takes a breath and says, I keep forgetting how savage the humans can really be, and how dumb as an entire race on this planet, or lands, or whatever you want to call them. I keep forgetting that stuff like this just happens. Nothing's ever black and white. Cord nods. In a way, this is the way things had to be done, he says in a solemn voice. Cord kind of...
Cord or Dart, because you said Cord.
I was getting ready to say Cord looks up at Dirk and says, huh? And Dirk says, peace was never really an option. This man was Bugbear was out for revenge. There was no way we could have known.
Roll me, and I will ask. Well, it should be without a roll. Kilgamek, as you say that to Hilda and Julius, the three of you also have the realization of the moment they decided to take up arms and act as part of the Fergalus military, they were no longer considered innocents. they put themselves in the position of no longer being innocents. They gave up their innocence in order for this situation, in order for this scenario. And Oath, despite knowing everything, the final moments of Grung, as the way he smiled as you struck the final blow into him, you knew, you could tell, he wasn't searching for life. He wanted a fitting warrior's death. That's what he wanted. He craved death, release, under the code of a warrior. And that really comes to mind as Dirk says what he says.
So, does anybody want to add anything before I continue on with Oath?
I'm good.
Nah.
So, Oath will wrap up the song, and he'll miss a note one more time, and then like just kind of look at the bagpipes and set them down, and he'll turn and notice everybody's finally standing there, but you know, knowing he heard them, he didn't realize they were in the room. He thought he was just listening to memories. He's gonna ask for a torch or fire
I
of
mean,
some kind.
Dirk technically has the torch too, so, but yeah.
Does he still have it in his mouth? Okay, then he's just gonna reach over and take the torch from Dirk and just set Grung ablaze with the bagpipes.
Yeah, I figured as much, because, like, Dirk's blind. Ain't really any
Well,
other...
it doesn't use up the torch, so you technically still get the torch back.
You'll get the torch back. He sets the bagpipes and what's left of Grung and the clothing just to get him on fire, so he would
Oh, yeah,
turn
yeah,
to
I
ash and not
understood
be
that.
used again by necromancy. Is the idea of their way, is they don't want the corpse of their fallen enemies or rivals or anybody
Friends,
they've
family.
battled to be used against them by evil.
Yeah, I knew the torch wasn't going to be used up. It's just like, there's a reason Dirk still had it.
Yeah.
So he'll after setting Grung ablaze, he'll turn and make sure he makes a eye contact with Avis, who'd been around for the entire conversation with Gnome. And Avis will give him a nod as a sign of you did the right thing, and then Oath's just gonna leave, find a way out of the cave.
Good to know.
He will go back the way he came in, because he will have no idea that there is a escape hatch in the back. Because he's left before that was even brought up.
Yeah.
And no one bothers to stop him at all. They just watch him and be like, oh, wait. We could have just told him about the hatch.
The whole serious somber mode. The whole somber serious moment.
Even Avis is like, just kind of waving everybody off, let him be, because he's got to work through this emotion now. Because he knows there's a connection between Grung and this other guy who has something to do with his tribe, and so now he's got to work through, putting the respect into a fallen enemy, while also tangling with that emotion of what is the deeper connection here. He's not too smart to figure it out, but he knows that there's something, and it's driving him nuts. And so Avis has figured out he just needs some alone time for the moment.
Yeah. I just love the image. Like, this isn't what happens, but I love the image of Oath just like somberly having this big serious moment. Oath just coming down there, starting making his way across. Someone shouting, "Hey, you're going the wrong way!" We're just completely breaking the mood.
No, I don't think we do that. I think it's just like the mood's there, and then once Oath is gone, it's like the idea pops into Court's head. Oh, we didn't tell him about the hatch. And Dark's.
Avis will be like, he'll be fine. He needs a moment. And then
So-
Avis will walk towards the hatch, and Axel will follow.
So, everybody, I want to know who's leaving out the front and who's leaving out the hatch.
Oath is leaving out the front. Avis is using the hatch.
Biffy's gonna go out the front. Hilda will go out the hatch.
Dirk and Court's gonna go out the hatch.
Alright.
Julius and Kilgamay could go at the hatch.
Okay, so everybody but Spiffy and Oath, you see this. The rest, Oath and Spiffy, you see the others. They're like in an elevated plane because the way this den was, it was burrowed into a big hill, a foothill, almost mountain sized. And you can see the others. So what?
Well, if it was a foothill, but it's bigger, it's a leg hill.
Anyways, so Spiffy and Oath, you can definitely see the rest of them come out. Canis would go with the vast majority.
Yeah.
As the rest of you, as you come out this hatch, you can look off in the distance. You see this, off in the distance, a large caravan flying the colors of the Fergus Holy Church, headed south back towards Fergus. Far away, but just close enough that you can make out their colors.
Hey, hypocrites. Hypocrites them all. They want to erase the evil of the world, but they don't realize they're the evil of the world. Dark rolls his eyes. Of course they don't. It's because they are evil.
Did you not know?
Is this the roleplay, or are you telling me?
Yeah. Canis looks up. They don't serve the same God as your churches.
Eh? They call themselves
No.
holy.
Yes, but the God that they serve, well, recently, anyways.
1, 2, 1.
No. No. 1, 2, 1 is your gods. You're going back to Asmogus, and it's going to be the Church of 1, 2, 1.
Yes.
No, the one they serve is one that has now commanded them for conquest and destruction. They serve a dark god of the arcane.
And his name is Sansu.
No.
Oh no, we don't even think about that.
Their goal is to set fire to both of these kingdoms. Leave a path of destruction. To them, it's not about what is right and what is wrong, what is good and what is evil. All they care about is that nobody's left but their faith.
Of course, because why not? Why not?
It should also be mentioned that they worship a god from the shadow realm, which is part of why that child is so special to them.
Of course.
Nope, get down.
I think we're gonna exit out of the map right here.
Well, it's not that. She was trying to go for the laptop, which is on stream, watching stream.
Yeah.
Alright. But with that, I'm guessing you guys take your way back to the capital.
Well, yeah, in the caravan, the wagon.
Alright.
And I figured people can take a long rest in the wagon. Except for
Yeah. You will have several long rests. There's going to be no interruptions from here unless you choose to do any role playing or interruptions yourself. Is there anything you'd like to say or do in between here and the kingdom of Asmogus?
Oh yeah, Court has plenty to say.
Like that, let's go.
So, what did Grung exactly want anyway? I mean, if you hadn't noticed, I was kind of left up there on the edge. I would have come with, but a certain someone told me to stay. It's not my fault you want to be a dog. Oi! But seriously, what happened?
He wanted revenge for being wrong.
Would Cord actually know anything about the goblin attacks?
No.
And I know Dirk wouldn't.
These goblins were trying to create society and trying to fit in, to interact with other species. That's where I came from.
Oh, I see. Then let me guess. There were orders to take you guys out.
There were other goblins that ruined it.
Ah.
I should point out that Canis speaks up that after his den had been destroyed, it was the Holy Church of Fergalus that took him in, as they don't discriminate against monsters. As a matter of fact, you might find that a lot of their members are not human to begin with.
Yeah, but, like, if they don't discriminate, then why are they trying to conquer and destroy everything?
They don't discriminate against monsters.
Hmm.
They don't discriminate against non-humans.
So why the heck are you wanting to help us?
Lord Grung had asked me to ensure my survival to swear fealty to those who would conquer him should he ever fall.
Eh.
So to the 8 of you, for all 8 of you, I am forever your butler.
Yeah. You did mention something about war saints, out of curiosity.
The 7 war saints, the 7 elite generals of the Holy Church of Fergalus.
And you know them all?
Oh no, I only know of 2. And to be frank, I've only met one in passing of the 2. So I really don't know much about him at all other than his name.
Let me guess. You got some red hair, got squinty eyes.
Squinty. Not squeaky, squinty.
That's what
She
I tried
said
to say.
squinty.
Okay.
I thought
Okay,
it said
Scott,
That doesn't
squinty.
make a whole lot of sense, Sanzu. That's your fault.
Yes, squinty, yes.
Yes, they call him
Quick,
Dermot.
yes, McGinty.
They call him Dermond the Nullifier.
That don't sound good. What does nullifier mean?
I don't know. All I know is that he has an inherent ability to reject magic.
Yeah.
So Avis will pipe up by this point and be like, "So what does old Squinty Eyes have to do with Grung there?"
He effectively, as part of his assignment, was tasked by the elders of the Holy Church to escort the boy back to church. And seeing as Grung was offering the boy safe harbor until his mother had returned to him, though his mother unfortunately never did return to him.
Court ain't gonna say anything about that.
Avis will then ask the gnome, "Did Grung have anything to do with the Yanti tribe that was annihilated?"
To my knowledge, no. Grung has never met a Yanti. He has heard rumors of one. He's heard rumors of one specific Yanti, one that travels with a Shatterkai artisan chef. And the only reason why he's heard rumors of him is because of it being such a particular interest to Dermond. Other than that, Grung has always figured it was something that wasn't his problem and wasn't something to be involved in.
Unfortunately, he might have gotten himself involved in it.
As I am.
Just gonna snort, like kind of like holding back a laughter because Grung got to meet the Yanti and Shatterkai inadvertently.
Yeah. Ultimately, Grung was the lowest ranked and the weakest of the 7 war saints.
I see.
Well, Avis will pipe up. "Well, I always wanted to be famous, just not that kind of famous."
Yes, the irony of it isn't entirely lost upon me. But I do feel, honestly, between you and me, Grung didn't really care for Dermond too much.
I figured as much. I imagine if Grung...
Grung was always more about being forthright and direct towards those that he was in combat with, whereas Dermond is always shifty and is hard to trust even as an ally. And that's not a trait that Grung has ever really appreciated. As he looks at Oath and Spiffy, I have a feeling between the two of you, in another time, in another life, the 3 of you would have been great friends.
Spiffy's gonna nod in agreement.
Okay. Oath is getting ready to say something, but it's gonna be in a different language, so.
Does anyone here understand Yanti? Because I can promise you Canis does not.
Let's see, Dirk? Probably
Understood
does.
by Hilda and Oath. Hilda understands this.
It's Draconic, so anybody that knows Draconic.
Yeah, okay, I can. Hilda can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
okay.
you're gonna be the only one that knows exactly what Oath just said.
She's gonna do a little chuckle and go, mm-hmm.
Avis is just gonna assume it's something bad because he used a different language other than common. which is the only time he uses a language other than common.
So, with that, he gives you a brief explanation. The brief explanation he gave you of the war saints, the 7 war saints. I do know each of them is gifted with some magical weapons and armor to further enhance their military prowess. Each one is supposedly a master of war, both in commanding and in direct combat.
That makes sense. I mean, goblins don't usually do formations of that manner, strictly speaking. I've never known them to do that, something like that. So I figured they had a really smart general or something.
Yes, though at the end of the day, he was Grung of towering might, the 7th ranked war saint.
Hmm.
As for the ranking of Dermot, I couldn't be able to tell you.
Yeah, we know he's a war saint, and so that's what matters. We know not to take him lightly.
Oh, I wouldn't. Just imagine everything that you went through with Grung. Grung only had an army of possibly 50. Dermot, should you meet him on an actual field of battle, could possibly well have 100 or more, depending on where you meet up with him. Maybe even up to 1,000. You watch a lot of anime, don't you, Decaden?
Yep.
You already know. He is that he is that stereotype.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Anytime.
where Avis is commenting.
Yeah. Anytime you got the anime character who's always got the closed squinty eyes and the half smile always on their face. You ever watch Bleach? Think of like Captain Jin.
That's
Yes.
exactly who came to mind.
That's exactly who was in mind when I was thinking of Dermot.
I love that guy as a character, by the way. Not to derail too much, but that guy as a character and his backstory is freaking great. But
Yeah.
the campaign.
Is there anything else you guys want covered in between reaching the capital?
So, Canaan, was it?
Canis,
Canis. Apologies.
how may I be of service to you, Master?
Oh, well, hold on just a minute. When we actually do get to the capital and stuff like that, how do you expect to serve all of us exactly? Like, is that really what you want to do there?
It is my life's calling to serve as a butler. I started out my life learning to be a slave servant. It was in one of his conquests that Grung came upon me, and he gave me a choice. He said I could either run back to my masters or I could pursue freedom. I chose to follow him, and he recognized the fact that I was a non-combatant and thus labeled me as an innocent. And so he did everything he could to keep me out of the danger zone. Though in this particular assignment, he said there was no one else that he would trust to look after the refugees as much as me.
Oh, it sounds like Oh, sounds like we'll just have to figure out how things go. Once we get to the capital, of course.
So Avis is gonna be like, "Good luck with that, Cordy boy. I've already got me a manservant." He's gonna slap Oath's shoulder, and Oath will just chuckle.
Eh? I figured he'd get along better with little Orange over here. I mean, not that I'm saying I wouldn't want you around, it's just... you have to understand, I'm a dwarf. If we want things done, we do them ourselves.
Well, if the 8 of you were to separate or something, I would have to leave it to your judgment as to who I would be the one serving. Who would be the one I would be serving.
Gilgamesh would volunteer.
Though I have to say, for the 8 of you to work together to conquer a war state and still come out alive after the end of it, I think the 8 of you should work together.
I definitely see
More
the
often.
potential of it. What do you think, Dirk? Dirk rolls his eyes and is like, as long as they don't get in my way of my job.
I now have a headcanon in my head of every so often Dirk goes to do his job and there's Hilda like off in the background providing support along with Cord just because of Hilda's being the criminal.
I love it.
Yeah. Well, I didn't really get into much detail because it's never come up. But there's a reason Dirk does what he does.
Oath is going after this guy anyway, so if they happen to be going in the same, Oath's going hunting, basically, and Avis is to make sure his friend doesn't get into too much.
And well, it'll give me a chance to practice my craft a little more.
I think sticking together is a fine idea. Hilda's this.
Who said that?
Hilda.
Okay.
Yeah.
After all, you managed to defeat one war saint. Who's to say when the crown's going to call upon you to tackle another?
Now the next campaign's going to be weird having to play 4 characters.
I will also say this. Cord might look back and say, I don't have to ask this, but can you keep Dirk's secret a secret? I know the little
Master.
butler gnome is going to agree with it, but...
Oath will just smile and be like, "What talking horse?"
Avis?
Avis just nods. He doesn't. He's not keen on sharing people's things.
I guess
Biffy will chime in. Horse protect me protect horse.
I remember the first time we met about the horse, you were going to eat him. So it's kind of funny.
Well, there's been bonding going on in like the last
3 days.
24 hours or so.
This has been like a 72-hour process.
Well, no, since maybe 48.
You are
I don't even
muted.
think it's been a full 48. I think it's been between 24 and 48 is how long they've known that Dirk's not just a horse.
It definitely hasn't been that long. They took one long rest since finding out about it.
Yeah, so it probably hasn't even been a full 20, well, maybe a little over 24 hours. It all depends on how long we were in that cave and how long we've been traveling up until this point.
I imagine we were in that cave for like. You are muted, Sansu. You are still muted, Sansu.
They have had a
You are still
disconnection
muted,
with the mic.
Sansu. Did the cat eat the cord or something?
Check your connections. Check your settings on Discord to double check, make sure it didn't get reassigned somehow.
Yeah, I have to be careful with that with the mic and stuff. So I'm like keeping a constant attention. Also, we cannot. Come here. Come hither. Oh. I guess we're waiting. I guess the only ones I haven't heard from about the agreement was Kilgamek and Orange.
Julius.
A horse is a horse, of course, of course.
Who says that?
Julian.
I thought your name was Orange.
Well, no, he's
His
telling me
name
which
is
of his-
Julius, yeah.
Okay.
To you, he is orange.
Yeah, we only know him as Orange. I think we've been doing pretty good on not actually calling, like,
Mic
having our
check.
characters call him.
I
that.
heard
Mic
you.
check.
I heard you. I heard you.
Hello,
Oh,
welcome back.
welcome.
All right. You can hear me now, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I have no idea. I didn't even change a setting, so.
I think it's a loose wire connection.
Anyways, but, fuck, I don't even know what I was trying to pipe in to say.
I know.
It's been so long. Oh, as far as the time that you were in the cave, so that was all like 3 or 4 rounds.
So, like,
Well, no, because we did the rounds to get into the cave. We did the rounds in the cave.
All in all, it was probably, honestly, half an hour
yeah.
to an hour.
Okay.
Between the short rest and everything, about an hour, maybe. Yeah, so about an hour to hour.
14 hours these guys have managed to bond since Dirk has revealed himself.
And y'all went through some shit to bond through. A
No.
veritable nightmare. A veritable nightmare. Alright, so is there anything else going on in between now and the capital?
I'm good.
Anybody else?
Nope.
As you reach the capital, it is ablaze with excitement. There are people running about. Did you hear? Did you hear? Did you hear? The advisor that was once the same advisor to the prince that had let you in and was part of the meeting, along with the Knight Commander. So you discover that the Knight Commander, who has watched over the prince since the prince's early days, as well as become the Knight Commander and the prince's primary bodyguard, catches the advisor as the advisor attempts to slip poison to the young prince and executes him on the spot. You discover that they themselves have found evidence possibly linking the advisor to the Holy Church of Fergalus. As you make your way through, you notice many of the guards look upon the group of you and recognize 4 of you, at the very least, as being the ones that were summoned for the private audience. As you reach your way through, you find that after a brief wait, you are brought before the young prince. You find
I imagine
the young
Dirk's,
prince.
Dirk's not there. I just want to clarify that real quick.
Yeah, you find the young prince is very receptive, as well as the knight captain, in light of the advisor's treachery to the information that you have to offer about the Holy Church of Pergolus. As Canis does his best to explain everything that he knows about what happened in the little village of Nazir in the following months, as you guys do your thing, envoys are sent between the kingdom of Lurgma and the kingdom of Asmogus, as you discover that around the same time as the king's death, the king of Lurgma was also found dead in his sleep. After a period, at first Lurgma did suspect Asmogus, but with the recent information and Asmogus's prince willing to be open to them investigating Asmogus, the suspicions are rapidly cleared. And with the information that Asmogus offers to Lurgma about the Holy Church, a new alliance is formed. Not just a peace treaty, but a marriage engagement between the Prince of Asmogus and the Princess of Lurgma, uniting the 2 kingdoms into the Meridian Empire. And it is in that force that they combine both their forces to battle they combine their 2 forces to battle the Fergalus Holy Church. And at first, the battles seem to be going well. They seem to be overwhelming with greater numbers. But it seems the tactics of Fergalus shift completely as the remaining 6 war saints get involved. And is with the tides beginning to turn that I would say the 8 of you, but actually just the 7 because Dirk's a horse, find that you receive another royal summons. And with that, I'm calling game.
Zanzu, I have an idea.
What?
I think you should do like an actual one shot, but have all 4 characters be Zuzu.
What?
Because between the accents and the RP, it would be fantastic.
She is about the only one between her and Decaden, the only ones I can get to actually RP between their own characters.
I like role playing. I like
Yeah.
the whole concept of D&D because I think the part of D&D that I love the best is the judgment-free zone.
And the ability to socialize and roleplay with other people. To be honest, when Zuzu first started, she couldn't roleplay, and she couldn't stand roleplaying. And she'd get so nervous with everybody else involved.
can confidently say that
I do that now.
Yeah. The
To be honest, it comes with time. It's a matter of getting comfortable with the concept first. The people you are interacting with, being around them enough, makes it a little bit more easier. After that, once you're used to the idea and used to being able to do it, it just comes second nature by then.
Yeah. And now look at her. So back then when we first started the very first session of Fate, the idea of Zuzu hosting her own streams, between her social anxiety and her autism and everything, it would have been unthinkable. But, you know, I just want to say, this is what D&D has done for her. This is, yeah.
Well, now that I know that Avis and Oath are making a reappearance, I definitely now have to. I just kind of screwed myself with Avis. I've got to work on accents.
And that's okay. Cord has 4 different accents. You'll be fine.
I didn't want to give Spiffy. Here I got Spiffy with this awesome greatsword that I thought Oath was going to be like, yeah, I want this, because honestly, and between that armor and the greatsword, I was telling Zuzu, like, these drops that you're going to get from Grung himself are like a barbarian's wet dream. You got like
for
the
Oath, he's not materialistic, so he's not going to see that as like a prized possession that he would want, even if he was in the room for that discussion. He just does. He's had the glaive since he's met Avis, and it being imbued by Avis, that's something, or no.
Yeah. I did kind of think that Oath would like take up the greatsword as like an acknowledgement of Grung as a souvenir, but I wanted either Oath or Spiffy to have that greatsword.
Yeah, no, Oath wouldn't have done that either. That's not because he honors memories more than he honors possessions. He doesn't believe, like his tribe doesn't believe that somebody's spirit can live on in the items that they once wielded. They carry their memories into battle.
Yeah. I did not mean to interrupt you, Decaden.
No, you're fine.
I will say, Julius probably is the one that still has the staff, not gonna lie.
Well, he never said anything about it, and he wants the diamonds regardless of whether he'll use the staff for Revivify.
Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, I'm saying it's a pretty good staff. Like, you can just cast Revivify. Even if you're not a cleric, Joyce would be able to walk up and just... Avis would, Cord would, anybody spellcasting would just be able to go up and cast Revivify as an action and not even use a spell slot. You would still use the material component, but not the spell slot.
And you got Cord and Dirk over here, gimme, gimme, gimme.
Well, Cord did not actually, like, Cord said...
Cord was like, I'll take the armor. Yeah, give me the armor.
Nobody else wanted it. As far as Dirk...
Oh, a butler? Give me the butler, yeah.
What? I was trying to be fair.
To be fair, if you would have offered Oath an opportunity at the metal armor, he would have denied it anyway.
Yeah, because his big thing is hide armor, isn't it?
He just doesn't like the way metal feels on his flesh.
That's
his thing with metal armor.
So, Spiffy, how excited are you to have this great sword now that you know Spiffy's going to be making a return appearance?
Oh. Me? I'm glad he's have it. Spiffy? Oh, he's delighted.
Smash.
Pretty and
sword,
can't get enough of it.
Spiffy's been polishing it since they left the cave.
Yep.
Listen, like in my defense, nobody else seemed to want it. Cord would have given it up if the others wanted it. I don't know if Hilda could have wore it.
It's
No,
medium
she can't.
armor A. It's what'd you say it was half plate, right?
Yeah.
So while Avis could wear it, it would be like, encumbering in a sense. It wouldn't suit his style.
Yeah. And like I said, this is also, keep in mind, this is pitch white armor, and on the edges of it, it does feature the religious symbols.
Not when Cord gets done with it.
Alright. Alright. I mean, yeah. But
Cord's been tinkering with it the entire trip back to the capital.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like, he doesn't have to hide the fact that Dirk's not exactly a horse anymore, so he can be messing with it while Dirk pulls the wagon. Dirk's...
So they get
Yeah.
close to the capital, and then he's got to pretend that.
yeah, then he's got to pretend again. He's like, "Aw."
well, yeah. So like, you got a tanky barbarian. Though, think about that, having a tanky barbarian with this armor, it's already given them 19 AC, as long as they have like a 14 index. They're flat out 19 AC
And I was,
plus in addition to
Still pretty
everything.
big, even without that armor.
Yeah, and then with imagine it's like a super tank, and then imagine as well as the other stuff that they're resisting, they start resisting radiant and necrotic damage as well.
now, Spiffy, if you want it, Cord will give it to you.
No, he has many abilities that are better unarmored.
Well, an unarmed barbarian's not usually the best, right?
No, if their dex is high enough, an unarmored barbarian is pretty fucking deadly.
It's between a dex and con for unarmored barbarian.
He's got 12 for both.
Yeah, that's not really helping.
Really is.
The only
Yeah,
one
you-
who can master unarmored defense better than a barbarian would be a monk.
Yeah. So you actually have a chain shirt for Spiffy. Spiffy has a chain shirt.
Yeah, he's not going out there showing off his glutes, you know, doing
Yeah.
the peck dance. He's not
Well, he
doing
has a
that.
Wait. The what?
The peck dance.
The glutes?
Yeah, the glutes, the peck dance. He's like,
Which
You
region?
do.
Hang
Yeah,
on. Which region is the glutes?
Listen,
Isn't it the
Spiffy has
legs?
ass caps. Don't worry about it.
is it like
No.
near the legs and stuff?
Yeah, it's your butt cheeks.
Yeah.
That is your glutes.
Yeah, I figured he would. I figured that's what, you know, showing off the pecs.
If
and
he's
the
out there
glutes.
just flexing his ass, is that what he's doing? If
Well,
he's just
yeah.
out there flexing it up, flexing
Spiffy
his
is
ass.
now twerking. Spiffy going around twerking.
I do not need that image in my head.
This big orc barbarian just suddenly starts going out in front of people twerking. Like, it's just, I like big silicon alive. But no, yeah, for Spiffy, you actually have a chain shirt armor of gleaming.
Yeah.
So,
And
like,
I think Cord having the armor is not a bad idea, considering how often Cord has found himself in melee combat.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I don't
can
think there's
have it.
any problem with Cord having the armor. I don't think everyone's perfectly fine with it. It was just funny that Dirk takes the sword, walks away, and then Cord goes, "Ooh, shiny armor."
well, okay.
Well,
Cord
I
is
only
a
brought up
dwarf.
Cord. I only brought up Cord benefiting from the armor because Zuzu's been trying to go. Does anybody want this armor? No, we're all in agreement. Cord should have the armor.
Yeah.
It is fine.
Now,
Yeah.
Dirk, on the other hand, he's like, I'm not getting paid for this, so I might as well get something out of it.
My question.
oh, for each of your character sheets, I will be adding 6,000 gold.
I'm more
As
concerned as if we're getting levels.
I am actually about to find that out right now.
Level
I
13.
think we should, instead of just getting like straight XP, I think we should get a level or 2. Because that was challenging as fuck, even with 8 characters.
Yeah, I'm going to split out this experience and see how it lands. And then, so each person would have gotten like 2,500 experience.
Nowhere near a level at level 10.
Yeah.
But it's been many months.
But that was just for like the NPCs. If I factor in stuff about the, about the traps and everything,
Well, because like we didn't assign what their XP would be at level 10, and I'm trying to remember what that calculates. Because your XP continues to grow, and you don't really reset to 0 when you level up.
yeah, I know it's
I'm double
but
checking now.
there's like I remember it's like a 10 to 20,000 boost in between 10 and 11. Like they intentionally made it so that going from 10 to 11 is a higher hike than like going from 13 to 14.
It's 21,000 XP.
Yeah.
At level 10.
Yeah, because they intentionally did that so that people could do like BB&G stuff and stuff like that at level 10, and they wouldn't have to worry about, oh, well, now we're at level 11 at the end of this campaign. It's an odd number. And so they wanted you to stop at level 10. They're like, okay, we can stop at level 10 without it being weird. So there's this massive hike going from 10 to 11, and then going from 11 to 12 is just like half as much.
11 to 12 is 15.
Or yeah, not quite half as much.
Well,
but
so what it is those. That's how many XP points you need to level. What the character has by the time they're level 10 is different.
At level 10, you have 64,000, and then it takes another 21 to get to 11, and another 15 to get to 12.
You receive 2,500. So
I still think we should get a level out of that.
I feel like because this is a series of one-shots, it's a lot more fun to get levels, because then we get new abilities.
Yeah, because if we're only getting XP, there's just no point in giving out XP.
yeah, I know. I will take in consideration because I'm actually leaning towards just giving you the level, but you're definitely going to have a couple months of doing some shopping with your characters. Each one of your characters is going to receive, except for Dark, is going to receive 6,000 gold coins. Of course, Spiffy offered half of his to Dark over the sword. So Dark's going to wind up with 3,000 gold coins, and Spiffy's going to wind up with 3,000 gold coins, which is pretty cool because if Dark had tried to sell it, they would only gotten 2,500 at a merchant.
Yeah, that's why I went ahead with the deal.
Yeah.
I figured it was going to be more than what the sword was worth, so it was more than a fair deal in Dark's eyes.
And since it's still technically a 5,000 gold sword, Spiffy would have had to spend 5,000 gold at a merchant stand in order to get it. So that was kind of a win-win for both of you.
Yeah, but does Spiffy really understand money?
Roll wisdom.
But yes. So each of you are going to, everybody but Dark and Spiffy are going to wind up with 6,000 gold coins. And you're going to have some time to shop. Granted, there's going to be a while because I've got to create the maps and stuff for the next one shot to go with this. So I have somewhat started on the idea and everything of it. It's just because I started like years ago with the Zansu Creates program that just never continued on because nobody was interested in it. So I just kind of stopped it there. But with Grung's being like such a big fun time for everybody, I'm like, okay, well, I guess I can continue on with the next one, and I won't stream it, but I'll continue on and build it up and let you guys have fun with it.
I like
And-
to imagine
great.
Spiffy going to buy some bread and just handing the entire bag of coins over.
At this point, the merchants, they know Spiffy well enough and like, okay, hold on. Yeah, this is what you owe me, and just hands the bag back. And then Spiffy smiles, turns around, and starts twerking.
There we go with that twerking thing again.
I knew what I was
Oh my
talking
goodness.
about, but I didn't think it would go this far.
It's
Yeah.
the fastest mode of travel for a barbarian.
Yeah. So I love the fact that all of a sudden I'm giving the epilogue. And I know at one point you guys are going into the throne room and Decaden says roll for initiative. And then after that, I mentioned the point about the kingdoms merging and the prince and the princess becoming engaged. And all of a sudden, Cord, I knew it.
Well, the minute you said the princess of Ligma, and I was like, yep, arrange marriage.
Lurgma.
Sorry. That's the only way I can remember the name is Ligma.
Ligma
You
and
know it's-
delicious.
You know it's on her mind. Ligma balls.
Ligma glutes, thank you very much.
We know which end she prefers.
I think there's something wrong.
If anybody, decides to take an interest in Zuzu, you now know what end she prefers.
Actually, no. I think that's disgusting, but okay. I make jokes about it, but I'm not really keen about actually touching other people.
Anyways, so what were your thoughts on Grung?
1-to-1's the reason we're still alive.
I thought it was fantastic. I loved it. I had a great time.
Me too. I do like the fact that nothing went according to your plan, and we still somehow lived.
My plan.
Well, yeah, but you put the stuff in there for Julius to look around and investigate. And
I was actually, I don't know.
Thank you, Jade. Thank you. Jade knows me well enough to know.
Yeah, and so I was actually I don't know if I told the rest of you, I was actually telling Zuzu, like, if y'all had went and investigated the mayor's house, you would have been able to, like, say, skip the goblins and turned over the information to the prince. It would have been a different ending. But, so I had, like, different endings based off of your choices. So I had the ending, if you had investigated that, you would have had, it wouldn't have been as fulfilling as an ending. There was an ending set in case you guys died to Grung's forces. There was an ending set and I included this ending because of Julius blowing up the mayor's daughter. Someone going in there, because originally Canis was a goblin. I'm like, no, let's make him a gnome. Let's just remove that temptation altogether. But originally, like, if you guys went in and saw Canis and just immediately went on the aggressive and killed him.
Yeah, that was probably the best.
So there was an ending in place for if that happened. Because you wouldn't have had any information to return back to. You would just well, there were goblins. I think they had something to do with the Holy Church. We're not sure. The advisor would have been alive. He wouldn't have gotten caught. So the fact that you got, like, the pure happy ending, is based around the fact that completely completing everything, killing off all of Grung's people and Grung.
I think it was really nice that even though Hilda didn't die permanently, the fact that he did take her down a little bit, there for a little while, before 121 said, "Arise, Hilda." He did die with a smile on his face.
That's why I was like telling Oath the whole backstory of Grung and Hilda and everything. It's like Hilda doesn't even completely know, because when you're an adventurer and you're going on goblin extermination raids and shit, you don't catalog every single goblin den. At some point, just going through a goblin den isn't even a memorable experience.
And I do like the fact that.
So it would have been something that like Hilda would have been like, "Oh, yeah, that might have been one of the goblin dens I hit. Oh."
I don't
So
oh, sorry.
It could have been any one of you, but it was just something like, okay, that was a commonplace event for Adventure, so it could have fit in anybody's backstory and everything. And it's like Hilda's there with Kilgamek and everything, so.
I think it was really well done. Like the story, it fit together. We were able to get a happy ending and still like be, joking around and tomfoolery and like, I run, or we give Oath a drink.
Yeah.
We were still able to like joke around and be ourselves, and still have fun in the campaign.
So, what did you think about Grung himself, the Bugbearian, the War Saint?
I have my opinions. I don't know if the others want to go first.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of Zuzu. Let's hear some of the others.
Yay!
Both the Navis are currently shopping. Please call back later.
I liked him. I like that he was mentioning the backstories and pulling the characters and more.
I just wish we remembered more. Like, not so much of a gap between making the characters and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You might forget everything that you're doing now, shopping-wise, to Caden by the time the next one comes out.
I think what we'll do is once the campaign. I think once the map is ready and everything, the campaign is ready, then we'll go shopping. Because who knows?
Yeah.
I'll end up having a note sheet. Since you already mentioned that it will be a few months, I'll already have a note sheet to kind of read back on. The only thing I will need to grab will be Avis and Oath's backstories. Which, you know what? Let me do that before you close this up.
All right, I won't close it out until everybody's ready. Like, I know most of. Let's see. Well, no, it's just Ash that's logged out.
Yeah, mostly because he didn't know he was going to need to log back in for anything.
Well, he technically
log back in for anything.
He don't. That's the thing. Like, I can just add the money to his sheet. Yeah, and I won't exit out of it. But yeah. So, Ash, what is your thoughts on Grung?
He's a bugbear.
What was your thought the moment I said, hold up, because you used the sickening ray, and you rolled it, and you're like, all right, here's the damage. And I was like, hold up, excuse me. No. So, hold up. Here's the thing.
Honestly, at first, I thought that Grung was the goblin. So, I thought the other one was just a bodyguard.
And then when he used that legendary resistance, what was the thoughts going through your heads?
I went, oh, if there's anyone else, they're all going to be dead. That's a shame.
The moment I said, he's going to burn a legendary resistance.
I heard that. I just like your reaction, Ash. Zan's like, hold up, no. And I think it was me and Ash that said, wait, what do you mean no?
What do you mean no? It's like he's not going to take that damage because he's going to burn a legendary resistance. And it just got dead quiet from everybody for like 15 to 20 seconds at least. And I'm just sitting there like, all right, well, Ash is like, hold up, I'm researching something. He's like, oh, yeah, so if they succeed to save, yeah, they don't take anything. It's like, that's kind of stupid for such a high level spell.
Both times I used it, it served its purpose. It kept enemies away. It just never did damage to anyone.
It was about to do damage to Hilda and Oath if Grung would have had his way, because he was about to drag and throw them in there. So every time they got healed, they would just go right back down without Grung having to do shit.
Not gonna lie, I thought it was really cool that I was able to make him prone. I did not think that was going to be possible, but I managed. Somehow.
Me either. I didn't think so either. But he came prone because he had like a plus 11 in that, I think, and advantage. So it really wasn't in the odds, but he did it. You did it. You knocked him prone. I was like, oh wow. Matter of fact, for a moment there, I thought he was going to naturally succeed the sickening ray. So, I know you're busy, Decaden, but what was your reaction to hearing, hold up, he's not going to take any of that because he's going to burn a legendary resistance?
I mean, considering how long I've been doing this, I already assumed he was Grung.
You assumed he was Grung, but did you? What was your thoughts to? Oh shit! Now we're fighting someone with
Having
a
legendaries. I mean, considering there's 8 of us, character-wise.
level 10.
Level 10s was like, if you don't give him legendary anything, I'm gonna be very upset.
Decaden's been doing this way too long, apparently.
Yeah.
Surprised.
Since the 90s.
Yeah.
Longer than legendary attributes have been a thing.
Yeah.
Have you thought about going back into DMing Decaden?
So, majority of my D&D has been DM. I think this is probably my 8th character I've actually played in a campaign.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had several characters, but like actually playing for another DM, yeah, it's not.
So we got. I just got to ask a question. I can't even remember his name. It's been that long. Holy shit! But your character from Guilds, is he 4 of them? Is he 4 of the 8th?
So technically, he would have been a carbon copy of my first one, just in the new rule set. So technically, he's still part of that. You know, because the first time I ever got introduced to D&D, I made Nalo. And so with the new rule sets, I kind of had to shift him a little bit because, you know, the way D&D was ran back in the 90s versus now, there's no way I could mechanically recreate the original Nalo. So I guess, yeah, technically he would have been the 4th.
Well, I meant would he been 4 of them because there's multiple personalities, but.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know you got him, you've got Marcus, and you've got Oath and Avis.
You're talking about Evelios, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Ivelios. So that's 4 of your characters right there.
Yeah, and then there's Decaden that I played for 2 nights. Before the ex decided she couldn't handle the DMing stress, so I ended up taking over as DM. And then he became a book character. And then there was Declan, a paladin I played for a short time, and then there was Caden and Nalo, the first iteration of Nalo. Evelios.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, we are still technically streaming, so I don't mind us continuing conversating and having a good time hanging out. But I think at this point we ought to let 1-1 and Jade go to bed.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that, guys. Thank you for stopping by and making sure we actually lived through the encounter.
Yeah.
Yours.
Be sure to
I appreciate the saving.
Yeah, I'm just
be
giving
sure
them
to
extra points.